Hello. Hello, gamers. How it do? It's another one of those tired days. I I was doing a little bit of New Vegas editing last night, and it was just like editing for Covalent Bond streams, and then like I just started on Rough and Tumble's first stream. It's like night and fucking day how entertaining they are. Yeah, let's do a like tiny bit of gambling. Probably gonna get nothing. Yeah, it's about accurate. Yep. Yep. Two basically identical war paints. Both of which are basically crap. What should I use my Strange Factory new Sacred Slayer paint on? I mean, it looks good on pretty much everything. Hmm. Think I made a reserve shooter. Honestly, like Sacred Slayer is one of the better war paints you could put on a reserve shooter. So I wouldn't be against that. It is up to you. Have I been banned from watching YouTube with ad block yet? No, I've been surprised. Like, I don't know if I just have like an older version or like my version of uBlock just isn't affected by whatever YouTube is doing. But like, yeah, my ad blocker is working perfectly fine on YouTube. I have no idea. Like everyone else is having problems with it, I'm just not. Are all the guys like in the same server? I guess they must be, huh? Join the Nutters? I don't know. I'd feel weird doing that. I mean, I know they're like my guys, my bros, my homies, but it's also just like they're in the middle of something, probably, maybe. I don't know. It's just like, I don't know. And besides, I need to get work done on my video. That is priority number one. Is that Dallas Salad? May I please? Nope. Okay, casual it is, I guess. There are a few double donks in the last couple of days. I got curious about the strange elixir. It's like 30 bucks or 12 keys. Yeah, you're better off just getting like a strange war paint and putting that on a loose cannon. Cause like there's some decently cheap ones that still look fine, like Civic Duty. Like Civic Duty is fine, and it's also dirt cheap. So just get like a strange one of those, slap it on a loose cannon, and you're basically good to go. I did see Zesty's review on my skins. I don't necessarily agree with him in that like, oh hey, the red and blue and green don't look great together on this on Soaring Eagle. Oh my god, 10 gifted memberships. Thank you very much, Faber. Like I don't necessarily agree with him on that, but like I could try out more neutral colors for the camo, like more brownish camos maybe. Not necessarily grayscale. I don't know how good that would look. I did see a couple of people in the comments also saying that like the stream chat, I guess, saying the color on the metal is too bright and looks almost like a toy, which again I also don't necessarily agree with, but is something I could mess around with. I don't know. I've done so much tweaking with this war paint that it's like I'm almost kind of just like wanting to hang it up. Like, hey, whatever happens, happens with it at this point. Oh, and a trade offer. Jesus. Okay. Well, I'm just like a lot of times when someone gives feedback, I always want to like try it out and see like, oh, hey, does this actually look better? And if it doesn't, then it's just like, I'm not gonna bother changing it. But if it does, it's like, okay, you know what? This is good feedback. It's just like if I do change it and I agree with it, then it's just like, you know what? Then you've made good feedback. Like the main thing is most of the stripe or most of the camo is already neutral. It's like there's the sort of dark gray camo, there's the dark brown, the tan, and then there's like the bottom layer of the camo is that green. And that is the only shade of green in the camo, but there is also like the flat sort of olive color on there. So that would also probably have to be changed to a more neutral one. Like maybe that could just be the sort of dark gray and that might work out well, but it's like again, it's like so many little changes. Okay, Gravel Pit. But yeah, the next video I'll be making will be the Huntsman versus Sniper Rifle video. Would get eyes on the stripes. Maybe. Oh. Well, that was already a great fucking example of just like, hey, how fun was that for the pyro to fight? Literally the first shot I take in this stream, and it's just like, oh, the Huntsman. Oh, the Huntsman. That's not even who I was aiming for! Jesus fucking Christ. Ah, the Huntsman. The dumbest criticism for any weapon? I don't know. That's a tough one. I mean, one of the comparisons that I actually make with the Huntsman in my script right now is like it is kind of like Pyro, in that like there is a nice high skill ceiling there.
Get up here, jump up here, do whatever you need.
Oh wait, I see you. And he's gone. Like there's a nice high skill ceiling there. However, there's also a lot of like there's just a dumb way to play the game. That is just as rewarding, if not more so. I have not done Goodbye Volcano High. Not here on YouTube anyway. Like just doing dumb little corner peeking like this. Down like a choke point. That'll net you kills. Oh, damn. What a reflect. Yeah, and he's using detonator, so it's like, scary. That is such a perfect example of just like the dumb bullshit that the Huntsman can do. It's just like pop quiz, which sniper is more fun to die to? The sniper that you can see actually aiming at you, or the arrow that's already coming at you while the sniper is just safely around the corner? Yeah, the skill ceiling is high, but you don't need to reach it to perform well. Neither, both. See, those are both correct answers.
Get on the point, get on the point.
It's just like... I don't know how comparatively spicy the take is, but like, I think that both the sniper rifle and the Huntsman are roughly equally annoying to fight. Yeah, we lose, by the way. Aw. Yeah, it's basically just that human resources meme. Gotta go gym time, but I'm having a lot of fun with the PP gun cleaner carbine combo. Thanks for the recommendation. Well, hey. Even though I didn't have much fun with it, I'm glad you are. Like, yeah, I just think that there's a double standard regarding the Huntsman balance, or like the Huntsman balance discussion. Like, and I think that a lot of it has to do... Oh, I'm not even reading chat right now. But I think a lot of it has to do with feedback.
I think it's quite obvious the Holocaust did happen.
Yeah, this is another blur chat moment. Oh, he ate my arrow.
The enemy has received additional time.
Oh. Ah! Of course that's going in the fucking video. Perfect example of the double standard, by the way. Everyone's just like, close range fucking rifle headshots shouldn't be in the game. But all rifles should be like the Huntsman. You know, the Huntsman is perfectly balanced. Oh. No, I know that Sticky's there. Ah, damn. He is the fun police. I know I'm gonna have to censor chat. You know what? Fucking HUD. Say text time 0. There we go. Now no one gets to say the N-word in chat anymore. This guy's still on this? Yeah, Jesus. Someone kill him? I think they did, yeah. It doesn't matter. We're gonna get fucking trashed. I'm probably a unique individual for being more annoyed at, like, the sticky bomb spawn camping than the fact that this guy has, like, the KKK hood Nazi sign. The fucking demo loadout. Ah, damn. Also, Scout, it shouldn't have taken you 3 shots to kill that guy after all the damage I did. We did gamble. As usual, I got nothing. Oh, yeah, I didn't accept that trade yet, did I? Or no, wait, no, I did. Have I just not gotten it yet? There we go. Oh, jeez, I love seeing swastikas in my game. Ace is high, brain bucket. And so many medic cosmetics. That's a strange elite grade, too. And a strange assassin grade. Damn. Are you? Come on. There we good? Oh. Okay. Old Man Jenkins. Mostly because of the Israeli-Gaza war right now makes things heated everywhere. I feel like it shouldn't. I mean, maybe I'm just crazy. But I feel like a war happening in, like, a very, like... Devere, obviously, you're in Israel. So that affects you super, super personally. But I feel like something happening, like, halfway across the world in a very, very small territory
That could be
really
nice,
shouldn't...
actually.
Really shouldn't be, like... affecting a TF2 server in, like, California all that much. He fucking farmed the shit out of me. Someone equivocate the brain bucket with anything on Merc head type weapons despite being so old that people just have a double standard now. I think that there's like there's a case to be made for that with like the brain bucket and like the steel pot. Poor Uwu. Poor Uwu 101. Rest in peace, old man Jenkins. You'll get those kids and their dumb dog one day.
You're max super low.
I think it's fair that the soldier's a bit unhinged and just put any metal container on his head. I mean, like, at that point, you could make the excuse for a lot of the funny thing on Merc head cosmetics then. Damn it.
Go back, go back.
Like, I'm just not all that huge on the, like, those kinds of hats to begin with. Like, even the older style ones. Just, like, do I really want to wear, like, a stainless steel pot? Not really. Ugh. You gonna walk up that way? No, he's gonna retreat that way. I'm gonna do... Ooh. Aww. The rationale is that you use them as makeshift helmets. Like, I get that. I completely understand that. It's just like... I can see where people are coming from with the rationale that, like, these two are very similar. Ah. Rest in peace, Fun Police. You've been shot in the penis, so that's 120 damage. Eh. Man. Good thing these are in the game. Even though rifle headshots at that range shouldn't be. That person also said the Viking helm should be critiqued as being ill-fitting on Soldier's character. At least that's a helmet. Stainless pot and the respectless rubber glove were in the same update. You know what? Honestly, I think there's way more of a case to be made for the respectless rubber glove than like the stainless steel pot. Like at that point, you could make a very serious argument that like dumb's thing on Merc head is basically like OG hat design, right? Oh, Jesus. But like also at the beginning it was kind of just like, they were finding their footing a little bit. Ah, that was a good duck. No Uber farming for you. That did not count for the bow and arrows achievement, by the way. So I guess it has to be a medic that is currently healing a heavy. What a fucking air blast, by the way. Thank you very much, Med. Right there. No. I thought he'd just go straight for the point.
They're all coming.
Devilman's Fro was kind of weird as a first hat. Eh. At least that one's just a common hairstyle for the time. I can live with that. Natasha, in terms of viability, it's poorly designed. Just straight up poorly designed. Coffin of Andy and Laylee is extremely cursed, I found. Don't get the popularity outside of the girl having a cute design. Incest! That's the appeal. Sexual intercourse with your sister. Fuck, not this topic. Why? Does this make you uncomfortable? Incest jokes. Jokes. No, I'm not accepting your friend response. Random person I ran into in a pub. I'm supposed to be about horror and cannibalism or something, but all I hear about is the incest. Oh, son of a... Okay, I need to get some paper towels. Not because we were talking about incest. My soda blew up. That got everywhere, man. Jesus Christ. I got on my phone. All over my keyboard. Jesus. I mean, I've gotten bills on this keyboard before, and it's turned out fine.
Our control point has been
Armrest. The soda heard about the incest. Yeah, Dr. Pepper is, well, he's not a very good doctor. Huh, what? I'd like the soda explode. I don't know, it's been sitting still for like hours. Hang on, let me like... Which one is it? This one? Yeah, there we go. Okay, cool. I've unplugged the keyboard. Okay. That should be everything except I need to wash my hands. Okay. Fuck. I think we're good. Oh. I think... I think we're better now. Okay, yeah, we're good. We're good. Ah, okay, that's our team. Yeah, me standing still in spawn for like 5 minutes there. That was just me giving the other team a handicap. Now that I'm here, this battle is as good as ours. What even... Oh, he got backstabbed. Okay. Da. Yeah, this pyro really thinks I want to shoot at him. He's right, I do, but I'm gonna do it in the most annoying way possible. Ah. I'm gonna get you. It's so not fair. It's gotta be so fucking annoying. But this is the only sniper primary that takes actual skill, you know? Playing with the rifle is just so easy. That wasn't even a Sax-worthy kill. It really wasn't. Do I think Nintendo has ruined Mario Kart? Not really. Ah, damn. Um, yeah, I haven't played a Mario Kart since, like, Wii, so I have no opinions on that. They took away Wario's ass. All right, now I have strong feelings about this now. Honestly, I didn't even like really process the scorch shot thing. I mean, it was annoying obviously when I got hit by it, but that's like not why I taunted. I mostly taunted because it's just like, oh man, what a flawless fucking example of exactly why I think the Huntsman is really annoying. Like really annoying, Jesus Christ, in a way that like the stock rifle isn't and can't be. Just because of like the nature of the Huntsman as a projectile. Oh. Okay, that sniper is still watching out there. Also, the ability to like effectively, oh my fucking god, the ability to effectively jump and charge at the same time, like increasing your damage while keeping full visibility and mobility, super underrated aspect of the Huntsman. It's basically like jump revving as a heavy, if like jump revving would one-shot people. Ah, piss. I don't see the sniper. Oh, good Uber. Ah. Yeah, that's pretty much how I am with snipers. It's like, I do still think it's annoying fighting a good sniper who is, like, constantly hitting all of his headshots. But at least I know what goes into that process, so it's like, I have respect for him. But, like, am I crazy for, like, noticing that there's this weird historical revisionism going on around Sniper? Where it's just like, oh, hey, playing Sniper with the rifles is actually, like, super easy. Oh. Damn, this guy's good. Technically limited by being a projectile too, since you can't reliably aim it from afar. The problem, the game does half the aiming for you with the Huntsman. Yeah, that's kind of something I mentioned. It's just like on paper, on paper, the Huntsman is like has, I would argue, like a higher skill floor than the sniper rifle. Also, I still have this contract active. I've had this contract active the whole fucking time. Yeah, okay, cool. Contract inactive. Like, you just have so much more to account for with the Huntsman compared to just, like, straight up point and shoot with the rifles. But it's like, you got so much jank to do so much heavy lifting for you that it kind of evens itself out. It's not to say that I think, like, oh, the Huntsman should be dramatically changed or something. Like, if anything, I think that the Huntsman, like, the fact that it's as jank as it is, but it works as well as it does, is kind of a fucking miracle. That's my take on it anyway. Like, I feel like I have to choose my words with this script very carefully, right? Because I don't want this to come across as like, oh, the Huntsman is badly designed and the rifle is like perfectly designed, because that's not what I'm trying to say here. I'm just trying to say people are being super unfair. Super unfair to one and super biased towards the other. Son of a bitch, this guy's good. He's like everywhere at once. Oh yeah, the pumpkin. Gift? Is that what it's called?
Alert. The control point is being contested.
The hell's it even called? There it is. Halloween package. Yeah, let's open up our package. Well, apparently it's a heavy mask. There you go. I think the Huntsman at its being best isn't really more rewarding than the explosive projectiles. Eh. I guess it kind of depends on what you mean by rewarding. Because, like, useful in terms of, like, just sort of area denial. Like, no, not really, just because its ammo is so limited and its fire rate is so slow. But useful in terms of just, like, pick potential, I'd say, like, yeah. There's no better spam tool in the game, pretty much. Makes no sense that the game does have the logic to make projectiles use bullet hitboxes, but not... Oh, but it's on stickies and not arrows. Right. Hi. What? Huh? Okay, that's a new one. Who the fuck did I headshot? What was that, a scout? I guess so. Okay, I need... Yeah. I mentioned, like, the biggest take that the sniper rifle should take from the Huntsman is the ammo count.
Hey guys.
What? It's like... I don't even remember what that one's called. But, like, I know that's an actual team-colored war paint. It's just, like, that confused me so much. I was so confused there. Ugh.
Right behind.
Gotcha. Wait. Aha! Got my eye on you, buddy boy. Dang, son of a bitch. I'm surprised that Rap Assassin didn't crit, actually. How many people have pestered me over the Amazing Digital Circus, like, 2, counting you? Like, I keep seeing something, like things about it all over the place, I guess, but it's like, yeah, it's just one of those internet niche fads that I have no interest in. Like, I don't know what its deal is, and I kind of don't really care. Rest in peace, my friend. Oh, damn. Just a fun animation pilot. Okay. As long as it's not like certain other animation pilots where it's just like, hey, let's get a bunch of gay demons in hell together and make sure every second word that they say is fuck. Rest in peace. He's so speedy. Oh, what a combo. Body shot into grenade. God, Girardi range is ridiculous. It's no has-been. Good. Ugh. See, look at this guy. Look at Voog. Wait, what? Voog? Wasn't he on the... Wasn't Voog the guy from the last fucking... The last stream? He was the guy who went fucking nutso boingo and, like, cleared house as scout. Okay, he's dead. No, like, listen, you guys know me. You guys watch my streams. You know that I say fuck a lot. But I honestly see that as, like, something of a flaw with my diction. Ah. Because there'll be times where it's like, I can't think of what word I'm trying to say, and so I just say fucking as, like, a sort of filler word. Like, I'm just trying to fill up time here while I think of the word I'm trying to say. Yeah, it's a spicy sentence enhancer. But that means you gotta use it kind of like a spice. Even too much of a good thing. That could be too much. Even if it's a good word and you really want to use it. Oh, jeez. Oh, my God. That seemed like it missed. That seemed like... I shot you in the foot. Oh. American is a very limited language when it comes to insults. I mean, like... You say American when I'm pretty sure you mean English, but, like, maybe you're just talking about American insults. That's bullshit! Come on! Oh.
Stab, stab, stab. Stab, stab, stab. Stab, stab, stab.
Aw.
Stab, stab, stab.
Nah, nothing's gonna happen. Alright, fine. Killjoy. Hello. Oh. Damn it, still not enough for the bow and arrows achievement. God, I'm tearing ass. I am hunting these men, and I'm pinning them, I'm pegging them, I'm balling. I am not. I was very much so gonna die there. Am I a comics person at all? Eh. Outside of like a handful of manga, not really. And I count manga as comics because it's literally just Japanese comics. Rank all the pro kill streak effects. I would say like the best ones are the ones you can get even at like, or the ones that are like noticeable even at like a 5 kill streak, right? Poor man. Come on. Yeah. So like Cerebral Just Charge, which I have on like most of my primary weapons, is a really good one. Incinerator is also good for that. Yeah, mangas, comics, anime is cartoons. Like, there's nothing wrong with anime being cartoons. Like, it's a distinction without a difference. Ah, jeez. Firehorns look better at the 5 kill streak than a 10 kill streak. I might agree with you. I would have to like actually look at all of
Medic, no.
the kill streaks at different levels, right?
Back up in the corner.
Why cartoons considered a bad thing? It's mostly just because of the stigma that like all cartoons are little baby shit for tiny little kids, right? Even though obviously like animation as a medium is effectively limitless in its potential, and anime is an example of that.
Come on, man, let's go.
Duh. Oh, aw. Totally missed. I think ideally it's a situation where it's like the impact of anime should have a positive impact on the perception of cartoons. But I think what's really gone on is that like anime has had a negative impact on cartoons because it's just like a lot more people want cartoons to be more like anime, to the point where it's just like, yeah, we're calling our new Netflix shows that are, you know, American made and produced and all that shit, but animated in Korea like the rest of them, we're calling those anime now. Our new Castlevania, our new Devil May Cry, those are anime. Like when I was a little kid and they were playing like Pokemon and like Dragon Ball Z on Cartoon Network and shit. What a Jesus, what a psycho. Um Ah, damn. I was able to bait that guy into air blasting at least. I almost had him if it wasn't for the scout. isn't anime because they're made in anime style. That doesn't apply to like a bunch of other cartoons, like Avatar: The Last Airbender. I don't hear people calling that an anime. Hell, even Teen Titans to a certain degree. No one's calling that anime. They're like anime stylized cartoons. That's like what they end up going for. But because Netflix calls fucking Castlevania or whatever an anime, then I guess that means it's an anime now. Ah. Coulda, woulda, shoulda been a headshot. You really should have just shot a flare at me. Some people call those anime. Those people are... Those people are wrong. Yeah, it's just a marketing thing. It's a buzzword. They're using anime as a buzzword to get more people to watch their show. Which I think is just kind of dumb and pointless. Like, it's very... Wasn't even who I was aiming for. Again, like, instead of using their series as like a platform to get people to take cartoons more seriously as a medium, what they end up doing is just like, oh, bringing us... It's like we're going backwards. Anime is any animation made in Japan. I mean, a lot of it's animated in Korea.
Control point is being contested.
So, like, what do you mean by made in? Like, where it's animated, where it's produced. Because, like... At that point, even anime that are, like, you know, ostensibly anime, some of those start to get a bit more contested. Or a bit more disputed, rather, I should say. Ugh. In Japan, they call all cartoons anime. Like, see, that makes sense, because that's just, like, that's literally just their word for what is effectively animation. So again, like anime and cartoons, it's a distinction without a difference. And like I was making this comparison earlier, like when I was a little kid and it was like just like the first season of Pokemon and Dragon Ball Z was on Cartoon Network and shit. They were just cartoons. They were just like the weird looking cartoons where people's mouths moved on like one frames. And they were like cool and it was weird, it was different. It was just like, okay. Dead Ringer? Yeah, Dead Ringer. Come on. You lost him? You have a... Okay, you have Dragon's Fury. You know what? I'll give that to you. That's fair. How'd I react if a famous YouTube pooper made a YouTube poop of one of my videos? I think that'd be fucking hilarious. That'd be awesome. Ooh. Good reserve shooter. The distinction is one is made in Japan and one isn't, I guess. Again, like, it's used as... by people like Netflix now as, like, a marketing term. Because they know that anime is given... Like, it's taken more seriously, even though it doesn't always deserve that. Like, there's plenty of anime that are, like, just as kiddie as plenty of cartoons, right? Or that are just fucking stupid. There's some stupid fucking anime out there. But because there's just like a higher volume of anime that are actually like serious and good and not just for like little kids. Like there's such a massive volume of those compared to just the same for cartoons, and it's just like, oh, like anime is something that people actually can take seriously. There's a legitimate debate in Japan about whether it's more authentic to watch King of the Hill in sub or dub. Oh my god. A similar divide with like high fantasy and dark fantasy. I could agree with that, I think. Like people use the dark fantasy as like a label to be like, oh man, this is fantasy where people die and stuff, and it's really sick, even though that's like not really what should be the defining factor, but like, oh hey, Game of Thrones is dark fantasy, and that's really popular, I guess, so fuck it. Like, Game of Thrones and Berserk are dark fantasy. Yeah, I could tell that much. You're going for the ambi headshot, and I respect it, man. Big Earner and ambi, that's a respectable weapon combination, my friend. Like, assuming you can actually pull it off, which, like, I have seen multiple times, you've been able to pull it off. So, respect for, like, recognizing that you're good at spy and not going for the NPC spy loadout. Yeah, guy just wants to write lots of rape scenes. And have his characters say fuck in a medieval setting. That's all there is to it. Because I saw in Game of Thrones the Widow Midget Man, he said the fuck word, and I think that's really cool. Ah, damn. Even some action cartoons from the 90s and 2000s were more mature than even modern adult cartoons or anime. Compare Batman the Animated Series versus High Guardian Spice. Oh, right. High Guardian Spice is technically an anime. Right. Oh. I just, like, honest to God, shuddered there. Ooh, air shot. Hitting Huntsman air shots is nice. You don't get the opportunity to do it all that often, because it's not like... It isn't like the rocket launchers or even the grenade launchers, where it's like you have the opportunity to launch them in the air yourself. You kind of have to wait for it to happen, but when it does, it's satisfying. The male characters in High Guardian Spice, the only likable one. I think there was like one... like one who was likable. At least from what I just heard, and he was the guy who had like the worst voice actor. Oh, thank you, Calm.
Thanks, mate.
This guy's gonna trash me. Oh. Okay, if I can get this engineer to unwrangle, then I have his sentry, like, in the fucking bag. Problem. Ow.
Let's go med.
They're saying that men don't know how to write female characters. That's not true. You write a man, and then you take away reason and accountability.
glad I got auto balance. Then I would have lost.
Prepare to compete in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2.
Favorite character impression to do from anything? Ah, man. I like Dr. Zoidberg from Futurama. That's a fun one to do. Also JFK from Clone High. Those are fun ones. That was a headshot, too. That poor bastard I just hit. I had him run for the hills. God, that wasn't even a mid-fight. That was a mid-intimidation tactic. We walked onto mid and asserted our dominance over the enemy team. I feel like just writing for the opposite gender applies.
Yeah, bro.
It's
The 14, they all just crumbled.
it's pretty much just down to your experience with those kinds of people. You know what I mean?
That's horrible.
Jesus Christ, that was. Ugh. So like, if you don't have any experience with women, then you're probably not going to be very good at writing women. So I find it very odd that like a lot of yeah, penis to penisly like that kind of writing just exists. It's like I don't know who you're writing for. Cuz it's not me. I don't want to hear about how her boobs boobed boobily. That means nothing to me. Let me tell you boys something about women. Something about women. Uh yeah, lack of understanding in how the opposite sex thinks. I agree with that. And then I also find it interesting, like there are some like manga and doujin authors just over in Japan who are just like the story of the giant boobed boob lady who has giant tits and she works in like an office or something. It's just like, man, look at this male gaze shit, and then the author is a woman who just has giant boobs. It's like she's writing from personal experience, and she also knows what the people want to see.
Mission ends in 10
Oh, well. Not even on last, like I feel like I don't see a lot of Barn Blitz games stuck here. Honestly, maybe in some of the issues with like man just writing for the opposite sex is kind of hard. That may have actually come into like I know it's a stupid example. It may have come into effect with Covalent Bond. Cuz like I had so much fun with like the other characters once they got the chance to be characters, and those were all guys and I was able to be like super dumb and goofy with them. But with Covalent Bond I had one joke and it's just like I hate men. I hate men and I'm a vegan. And it's just like eh. Like Rough and Tumble, there was so much There was so much to work with Covalent Bond. And dogs. Dogs was mostly post-mortem. Like, it is the stupidest fucking thing. Covalent Bond being Rough and Tumble's niece, which I only did after she died, did more for her character than anything I did in her entire run.
Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3,
It's so stupid.
1.
Ooh. With the classic, damn. Terribly terrible, indeed. I wrote some stories. No, I'm talking about my Fallout New Vegas playthroughs. Like, I basically played them like role-playing as these characters who specialized in a certain skill, right? And two of them were basically nothing characters. One of them was Locksmith, who was the lockpick character. And he died after, like, a couple hours in the game. There was Dr. Poindexter, who is, like, the fan favorite. Everybody loves Dr. Poindexter. Including me. And his death was an absolute tragedy. He was gone too soon from this world. Is that a bot? I think it is. Maybe not. And then, after he died, there was Covalent Bond. She was the energy weapons character. And there just wasn't nearly as much to her as I would have liked, despite her being, like, a right and proper creature. Can you hear his voice? Dr. Poindexter's voice is, like, one of the best parts about him. How dare you? I will not tolerate this Dr. Poindexter slander. Yeah, Covalent Bond's whole thing was, like, energy weapons and 10 luck. So she was, like, an energy weapons crit build character. Like, her build was honestly really fucking fun. It's just, like, she was a nothing character. And even then, once I got to the point where I realized, like, okay, this build is really fun and I'm basically the god of death, that's when she died. And then there was Rough and Tumble, who was, like, the best of all worlds. He had a good build. He had a great thing going on. Like, and his backstory just, like, it defined so many aspects of him that I now consider, like, iconic. Like, iconic as I can, I suppose, for what ends up being, you know, a little Fallout New Vegas permadeath series that not even that many people watched. How in the fuck? Yeah, you're not the only one who gets extra melee damage. Yeah, and just we kept piling on this really great lore for Rough and Tumble, and it was great. Like, I'm not even 10 minutes into editing, like, his story, or I think I'm like around 10 minutes, like, or like I got 10 minutes in. It's just like, oh, we've got our first "that's good eating" and our first "that's what Pa told me." And it's like, those are such defining traits of his character that I just didn't get anything for with Covalent Bond. And he had a full character arc. He completed a character arc where he got over his racism for ghouls and he, like, came to terms with the death of his father. It was great. Yeah, this lobby sucks. We're leaving. I'm sorry, I'm just talking about Rough and Tumble. Talk about Rough and Tumble. It gets to me right here, man. Poindexter was the best character irony-wise. I feel like he was arguably the most entertaining character. But like I think that just in terms of his, I guess, quote unquote writing, basically just improv roleplay, Rough and Tumble was the best. Yeah, Locksmith was a guest character. Uh, I think Locksmith could have had potential if he lived longer, but it's like, eh. I feel like the whole I steal and that's my whole character bit would have gotten old after a while, kind of similar to Covalent Bond. The difference is like Covalent Bond's joke just overstayed its welcome. She should have died earlier than she did. Like I think if you swapped around Poindexter and Locksmith's like lifespans, that would have been ideal. But instead you have this nothing character who's lasting a super long time and not being all that funny. And it's like, Urgh. It's so frustrating. It's so frustrating. It's so night and day. Just how much more fun it is to edit Rough and Tumbles like clips compared to Covalent Bonds.
Prepare to compete in 60 seconds.
Okay, this one's at least filling up. I do still love Dr. Poindexter's Last Stand. I feel like I still wouldn't trade that for anything in the world. That was utterly fantastic. I do wish we had more time with him, but at the same time, it's just like that Last Stand was fucking fantastic.
Prepare to compete in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3.
Just gloss over her in one of your episodes. See, the fact that she exists and she like died to the dogs is just like that's still necessary for like a bit of rough and tumble because hey, he mentions like, oh yeah, my niece, my niece Covalent Bond, she really loved dogs. I wonder what she's doing right now. And it just cuts away to her fucking skeleton, and then he actually finds her skeleton on the same quest to lay the same lady.
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
Once I actually beat Red Lucy's quest, I knew he was going to the end. Like she's
Mission begins in
Covalent Bond is like I think a necessary episode to have, but I feel like it's like the problem episode.
1.
Like Locksmith is good for just introducing the concept, and like I think it was funny in its own right. Damn. And then Dr. Poindexter is just like really selling you on it. It's just like that's the hook, right? Yeah, you know what? It is kind of like part 1 and 2 of JoJo, honestly. I could see like Dr. Poindexter as a solid part 2. Like short but longer than part 1. But it's got like a lot of promise that I can easily see it being some people's favorite part. Damn. And then part 1 is just like it gets the ball rolling, right?
Thanks for that
It gets the ball rolling and it introduces you to the concept, and then part 2 refines the concept. And then there's part 3, which is like, I still think part 3 is a little bit overrated. Like, honestly, I think a parallel could be drawn between Covalent Bond not having much of a character and also a lot of Part 3's cast. Besides, like, Polnareff. And we didn't really have a Polnareff with Covalent Bond, so it's just, like... Part 3 without Polnareff would not be a fun part, I think. Well, not nearly as fun. Oh. Kakyoin was great. I feel like I'd like Kakyoin more if there was, like, more of him, more to him. Like, he's got sort of a saying, like, right at the beginning where he's, like, kind of this ladies' man. Like, all the chicks really dig him. But they don't run into a lot of ladies during part 3, and even then, when they do with, like, Mariah, Kakyoin isn't really there for that. So it's kind of like, duh. And then you don't even get his, like, his whole backstory with everything revolving Hierophant Green until, like, literally right before he dies, which just kind of sucks. Yeah, like, I wish there was more focus on characters, like Avdol. Fucking Avdol should have gotten, like, something. Like, the fact that he dies and then comes back should have been, like... There should have been more to that, you know? But instead he just dies again in pretty much the same way. For the same character, for the same reasons, pretty much. Like, all he does is add on to Polnareff's suffering in a way he already did before. I do like how he dies in a way where it's just like, look, he's definitely dead this time. Like, I don't really necessarily have issues with Part 3's format, because, like, it works quite well for later parts, like Parts 4 and 5, which I'm very fond of. This man. It's very funny. It's just like, you know, Parts 4 and 5 have a lot better character stuff than Part 3. Like, even if the characters in, like, say, Part 4 don't stick around for all that long, they're super interesting. Or hell, even Part 5 with La Squadra, like, they usually don't even last all that long. You got, like, one fight per person, and even then, they're still really great villains, and they're still super interesting. I'll let him cap. I don't want this to end at the first point. What are you doing? Come on, you got this. No, you don't. Okay. Well, I tried. I gave them their best shot. Part 5 half-asses his character stuff. I don't necessarily disagree with that. Like, I don't think there's any, like, one perfect JoJo part.
60 seconds.
Like, I think that Giorno's relationship with Dio, for example, like, it informs a lot of aspects of his character, and you can definitely see a lot of Dio reflected in him, but it's not, like... It's not completely relevant to the story.
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
And then, like, when more of Dio's kids come in part 6, it's just like, wait, now it should really be relevant to Giorno, shouldn't it? It's like, no. Giorno's fucking around somewhere. I don't really know.
Thanks, mate.
Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3.
Only have it at the very start to connect to the past and never again. Like, yeah, this is how he's a JoJo. Because Dio stole Jonathan's ball sack. Ow. What if Jonathan was, like, bigger than Dio?
Yo, Average Johnson, you're cool, dude. You're absolutely awesome.
Yeah, like, Gold Experience Requiem really should have just been able to put a complete stop to Made in Heaven.
He nailed me, dude.
As soon as he notices, like, oh, hey, everything's going really fucking fast right now, he'd just be like, no, it's not. And then Poochie would be like, what the fuck? Why didn't that work? It's just like, it didn't. I said it didn't, so it didn't.
That bloody car ain't gonna move itself.
He was sleeping. He took a very, very long nap. And then Mista would come along and be like, I'm gonna shoot at, at the fast time with my gun. And then he gets shot himself with his own bullets. Oh, sure, there's lots of problems with Gold Experience Requiem. I don't disagree with that. I think at the very least, Giorno should have, like, seriously sacrificed something to get to that. It really is something that's just kind of given to him, and not really something that feels super earned. Like, I don't even necessarily have a problem with, like, oh, hey, you get the arrow and you win in the end, right? Because that makes, like, the whole chase for the arrow this super intense thing. Like, whoever gets it basically gets the instant win button. Like, that's interesting and fun. And with, like with a stand like King Crimson, you make it even fucking stronger. It's just like, Jesus. Like, that would be fucked up. Yeah, I think they gave some kind of bullshit excuse for why it, like, wasn't controllable by Polnareff, but it was by Giorno. I'm sure there was some kind of bullshit explanation for that, but, like... Ow, motherfucker. I'm just getting trashed by their rifle snipers. Because I got a lot of them, and I'm just... I am a simple bowman. Oh, yeah, Giorno doesn't even control it, because, like, it controls itself. It's fully sapient.
The car ain't moving, lads.
Yeah, we're talking about JoJo now. I'm very sorry. Because Polnareff was dying? No, even before when he was just like, oh hey, I accidentally like poked myself with the stand arrow. It was just like, oh shit, this is going totally berserk. So I gotta put a stop to this immediately, and then he did. Damn it. Yeah, I feel like the Part 6 anime doesn't do a whole hell of a lot to amend like some of the issues that Part 6 has outside of just, you know, making Dragon's Dream only 2 episodes of television instead of just agonizing chapter after agonizing chapter of manga. Hi there. Goodbye. That was not particularly satisfying. Like, Part 5 I primarily remember fondly because it just has some really outstanding fights. Like, especially in the anime. Like, the anime does a lot to really elevate a lot of the fights. Tried watching Part 1 and found it sort of dull. That's a lot of people's experience with JoJo. It's like... Part 1 is sort of the problem part, where it's just like, maybe you're not really gonna dig this. Part 2 is definitely a refinement of Part 1 with, like, a more dynamic protagonist. Like, a more dynamic protagonist, a lot more fun being had with the fights and the powers and all that stuff. There we go.
We have secured the control point.
But yeah, you do kind of need it for, like, the context of the later parts of the series, which are pretty much, like, all better. Farewell. Yoink. Aww. Tried watching JoJo with a close friend, but he got pissed at Part 2 that Joseph respected AC/DC when he died and called Suzy Q burn wounds ugly, and we haven't watched it since then. I honestly forgot that even happened. Yeah, the first season of JoJo has this, like... Damn. It's got, like, animation quirks, I suppose. It is a very, like, almost frame-to-frame anime. Not necessarily, like, super...
Mission ends in 60 seconds. Alert.
It's not well animated, right? Like,
Control point is being contested.
it's well drawn, but not well animated. I'll put it that way. And then you get to the Part 5 anime, which is both. And also it has just a fucking killer soundtrack. What? Not even remotely who I was aiming at. Uh. Oh. Hey, do you mind being an ammo pack for me now? I guess not, huh? I'm not a freaking spy. Yeah, like I like the final like fight with Theo in the OVA way more than the DP anime. Like it's just more fun. There's more shit going on. It's cool. Like, yeah, it's an oil tanker instead of, you know, a steamroller, but that's apples and oranges, man. The animation is so much better. Never considered Killer Queen a bad design until I noticed the original design. I don't know why they changed Killer Queen's design so much in the anime. Like, even ignoring killer quality, which is just like, we don't fucking talk about that. Like, even ignoring that, like, they take away some of the sleekness of the design, which I'm just not a huge fan of. Like, I think Araki mentioned at some point that, like, Killer Queen was, like, his favorite stand to draw, and it's like, I can totally see why. Probably to make it easier to animate, but they ended up, like, adding more details that would have made it harder to animate. Like, Killer Queen normally has this, like, very sleek, kind of smooth-looking head that is actually quite animation-friendly. But then they add, like, these almost little, like, notches to the ears that make it try to look more cat-like, I think, but end up just, like, taking away from that element of sleekness. Yeah, I don't really know what they were thinking with that. Like, Killer Queen does have a lot of details that are not necessarily animation-friendly, right? Like, all the little symbols and little skull emblems and shit, like... There's a reason some of them just look goofy, even in, like, the non-killer quality versions, right? But, like, generally speaking... Favorite stand design other than Killer Queen? I don't know if I'd call Killer Queen my favorite stand design. I do like Cream. Cream is cool. Cream is cool in, like, design and powers. I like Cream in the hands, like, basically erasing stuff powers. Those are neat. Son of a bitch. Can't wait for CGI horses. Yay! Yeah, I think that, like, in terms of stand powers, it's really cool, like... I like how you can just, like, take what seems like a simple concept, like, I can put stuff back together, and turn that into, like, a really applicable, just, almost like a generalist stand power. Like, the more specific a stand power's use is, Like, the worse the stand is. I think, anyway. You get something where it's like, as long as I stay perfectly still, I'm fucking invincible. You get the Sundowner stand, and it's just like, alright, you know what, that's good. That's applicable. Damn, I was racking up the damage on that guy. I still haven't read part 8, but I know that, like, Soft and Wet's power is just, like, I can steal stuff. And it's like, okay, so you could, like, you know, steal someone's car keys from their wallet or something. It's just like... Oh, also I can steal concepts. I've stolen your eyesight. I have stolen the friction from the ground. It's just like, okay, that's applicable. And then you got Hermit Purple, which is just like, if I punch this exact type of camera with my stand activated, I can take a spirit photo that shows me something. The only thing it shows me right now, though, is this picture of Dio. It's not a particularly useful picture, either. Not until we get Star Platinum to look at it. Oh yeah, Judgment. Yeah, that one sucks. I would hate to have Judgment as a stand. Like, they have to give Hermit Purple more applicability later on as, like, Part 3 goes on, because otherwise, honestly, Joseph is just kind of dead weight. The sun requires you to be perfectly set for it to work. That's horrible. Well, think about it like this. Imagine if you're just, like, hiding in plain sight with the sun. Like, imagine activating the sun in the middle of a city. Like, how the fuck is anyone gonna find you? And also, you've just killed, like, thousands of people. It's like that clip of the weather report guy going like, everyone in McKinney is dead. It's 100,000 degrees over there. They're all dead.
Don't let him push that bomb!
Thanks, Matt. Oh my god.
Yeah, but the sun guy is also affected by his stance, so that's like... That's the main issue there. But I mean, like, he was able to counteract it with just like a bit of AC and water. God damn, you were very persistent.
Hey, medic, can I get some heals?
How's the day been? Getting some very stupid headshots and talking about JoJo. That's pretty much how it's been. Is Emperor good? I would say that Emperor is like... Emperor is practical in its simplicity, right? It is literally just a gun, but better. And guns are already useful. It's a gun where you don't ever have to reload it. And the bullets go wherever the fuck you want. Yeah, I think that Emperor is like a better Sex Pistols. You don't have to feed Emperor. Emperor doesn't talk back to you. And it's not even like, oh, hey, you can only redirect the bullet with Emperor once. Like, no. The bullet goes wherever the fuck you want it, with pinpoint accuracy. Like, Emperor... I guess it did end up shooting him, huh? God damn it. I was gonna say, like, you know, Emperor, like, Whole Horse could control it so that, like, Emperor would just never shoot him instead. Like, what always happens with Mista. But then that is how he ends up getting defeated in, like, Whole Horse and Boingo. So, honestly, with how much he was able to control it against Polnareff, you could honestly argue that's a plot hole. Like, I know it's anime only when, like, Polnareff does the armor thing. But, like... Whole Horse curved the bullet around Polnareff's sword when he was moving so fast he was creating after images. He should have been able to, like, know that the bullet was coming for his head. Oh, the Huntsman. Like, it's funny. It's funny how the heroes literally don't even know that, like, they're under attack. Damn. He was very persistent.
Thank you, medic.
Was blocking his vision. Does he need to see it? Like, he shot it through the pipe, so I was kind of under the impression that he didn't even need to see the bullet in order to control it. That would be my indication, anyway. Unless he knows the exact layout of the pipes. Yeah, I'll give that one a classic JoJo plot hole explanation, because, like, he should have known better. Even Whole Horse should have known better.
Watch out, man, there's a sniper. He's watching this.
Ongo and Boingo did have a good theme. Farewell. Oh no! It was the other spy.
Don't let the cart through, mates.
Oh yeah, the Whole Horse and Josuke thing. I still haven't read that either. Ah, jeez. Yeah, I tried. Oh, where is that? That's, like, right in his shoulder. Ah, just barely off. This fishbowl guy really wants me. Oh. Good. Yeah, just corner peeking Huntsman spam. Boink. Boink. Want 120 damage? Boink. There wasn't even anyone on screen! Damn it. Should have seen that coming. They have a lot of spies, I think. Can't read JoJo and not Araki style. Feels like reading a hentai dojin. I mean, in fairness, Araki style evolves so much throughout the years that it's like... Read a part 1 chapter and then read part A and just...
Medic, please.
See if that's like a dojin. Yeah, part 9 is like coming out right now, isn't it? I almost forgot about that. I still haven't even read part 8 yet. Yeah, watch the art style change like mid part 4. You got like weird part 3 looking Josuke. All the way up to like just completely different character Josuke. And let's not forget just how different the real main character of Part 4 looks at the beginning and the end. Our good friend Guanlai Quanji. The past few months to him has been only graduation tests.
Mission ends in 60 seconds.
I'm talking about two very special guys. Are you okay, retard? I am wood. You stupid. I got the fucking short circuit spamming engineer. It just phased through his orb. Oh my god, this is fucked.
Spy demo, spy demo. Oh, he's using fucking your.
Aww. No!
Mission ends in
I'm sad. I am depressed. At least I got 500 experience from that. Yay. Weirdest Ground reminds me of a certain Garfield parody comics that are drawn intentionally bad where the art style improves slowly as the videos progress. Oh, is that Fist of the Borf Star? I love Fist of the Borf Star. It's so good. Favorite quadrilateral? I like the rhombus. The rhombus is good. Belt. And how many quadrilaterals are there really? You got like the square, the rectangle, the trapezoid, the rhombus. There's a... Does a parallelogram count, or is that like a different thing? Oh, well. I freaking lose. Owie. A parallelogram is a quadrilateral. I see. I see. I'm also gonna need to get footage of just the regular sniper rifle at some point, but I think I'll do like this stream. I'll do the Huntsman, and then
Begins in 30 seconds.
for the sniper rifle, I'll just do that tomorrow off stream. Because like at the end of the day, this is a comparison video between two different weapons, so I really should get footage of the other weapon.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh my lord, there he goes. Where'd he go? I'm confused. Oh. Oh, the kite? Yeah, not a fucking chance, buddy. That, jeez. Where the fuck did you come from? I'm frightened. I'm gonna pee my pants! Aw. Compare the bow to the stock sniper rifle, the other ones too. A lot of the other ones are so similar that it's kind of just like, this covers a lot of bases. I mentioned the Machina like once. Okay, thank you. Goodbye. Instantly, just like fuck you. I am every demo man on Badwater ever. Yeah, like Classic and Sleep are the only ones that really stick out there. And it's like, I feel like those are sort of they're almost the middle ground between the rifles and the Huntsman. Like, especially the Classic, I would say. But it's also just like, they're kind of weapons that no one really complains about, so it's like, it doesn't really apply to the topic of the video. Yeah, the Machina will get its own... It will get its own anal cyst at some point. Yeah, the bad rifles are the ones that people say the stock sniper rifle should be balanced like. Oh. Is he gonna drop down? Ah! Well, I tried. Purpose that the sleeper's OP when getting headshots is too hard, i.e. higher skill settings. I mean, like... I think I kind of mentioned this in the Sydney Sleeper video, where it's just like, oh, hey, if you're not going to hit any headshots in the first place, then yeah, this is a straight upgrade. Like, you get faster fully charged shots, and also, like, you pee on them. Also, I really thought I headshot the Demo Knight there, and if I didn't, who did I headshot? Oof. I shot you right in the shin. What the shit? But yeah, like, if you want to intentionally handicap yourself and go for, like... Okay. And just go for something that's easier, but, you know, only as effective as a uncharged headshot, then yeah, the Sydney Sleeper is effectively a straight upgrade. You will get those much easier high damage shots a lot faster. And they're technically more rewarding. Thing for the Sleeper. Instead of faster charge style, have a faster firing speed, so you can mark more enemies with P for faster support. I like that. That's interesting. Favorite weaponry skin? Um, I think the Iron Curtain is cool. I wish it could be strange. I think that's my case with a lot of the weaponry skins. It's just like, if they were strange, I would use them. You know? I was honestly considering kind of making like a war paint based on the Iron Curtain. So that way it's like, you know, close enough, right? But it's I'm just not sure how
Our control point.
practical that would be. I mean, I could try it. I mean, we got a bunch of Huntsman boys. Look at us. Just a bunch of goobers. Yeah, less rounded, more angular is definitely like... It's something you'd almost have to fake. Which I don't know how easy that would be to fake with a war paint. Like, it's tricky to use something like forced perspective in that way. You know what I mean?
Ends in 30 seconds.
Ah. Spoons! Oh my god. He's been spooned. Yeah, I know I can't change the geometry, but it's like... Maybe with some weird looking angles, I could fake it? Again, it would be weird and probably not effective. But I could at least maybe get like that sort of dark metal and wood with the hammer and sickle emblem. Even though that wouldn't be great on like pretty much anything besides heavy, which is just kind of the issue there. So it's like, bleh. It's probably a concept I won't move forward on. But I mean, like, there's freedom wrapped. It's like the American war paint that everyone can use, so it's maybe a little bit of wiggle room there. At the same time, though. Damn it.
Please.
The worn down red paint team colored. I mean, like, making it team colored in the first place wouldn't be that much of an ask. I think, actually, it might be a bit of an ask, because I would probably have to make it... I'd probably have to make it with, Park Pigmented as the base. Because the Iron Curtain, it's got, like, those little, rivets around the barrel. And I could probably fake those with a sticker. That would not be all that difficult, actually. Ah, almost had him. But... it wouldn't be that easy. I could do something with it, though. My thought would have been, like, the rivets go like up and down sort of vertically instead of horizontally like this, that would be a lot harder to fake. In fact, pretty much impossible.
Control point is being captured.
Isn't it possible but just time consuming to make a custom base for a warpaint? Sort of. It involves like custom UV mapping, which I have no fucking idea how to do. And also, there's pretty much no chance it would ever get accepted into the game. And like UV mapping seems to mostly only be for a select few weapons. Like mainly those, like as far as Warpaint applications, the main one is like the Dragon's Fury will allow for custom UV mapping. That's how the What was able to make his Hot Rod Warpaint. It uses Dragon's Fury as a base, I believe. Or Dragon Slayer even, sorry. And he's dead. Very nice. Could also be a mod. Well, at that point, just mod your game, you know what I mean? Like, no one's stopping you from modding your game. Modding your game to have, like, a pyro with big fat titties. Or just anything like that. Like, the thing with adding war paints with custom UV mapping is that it's not a simple process. Like, not nearly as simple as, like, just adding a war paint that's based on a current base, right? Like, it's very infrequent that Valve will, like, add a war paint that does anything but the bare minimum. Like, I think Necromanced ended up using Yeti Coded as a base. But Yeti Coded did not have team colors, but Necromanced does. So they added a team color functionality for what otherwise was before a non-team colored weapon, which is very useful for me. Because, like, I've like 2 of my war paints are based on Necromanced and use the team color functionality to like their fullest effect. JLT is sucking ass at Donkey Kong and acting like he's doing fine. Oh boy. Warpaint mods that replace other warpaints. Well, yeah, like you can do that yourself pretty easily, just like with the game files. It's not that difficult. But yeah, Park Pigmented here, or not Park Pigmented. That's Triassic Tinted. Right. That war paint I made. Yeah, this is based on Necromance, so it uses like these little team colored gradients, which are not on Yeti Coded. But they are on Necromance. So Valve was willing to do that for Necromance, and I'm pretty sure there's like 1 or 2 other examples of that happening. I can't think of them off the top of my head though. Yeah, I'm proud of the war paints I've made. I'm happy with them. Like pretty much all the war paints I've made are at a point where it's like I'm pleased with them. Damn, if that tree wasn't in the way. Ow. I feel like Valve will often accept kind of like crappy ones basically on purpose, right? But like those will end up being the merc grades. Like these are the trade up fodders, right? I think looking at like the first Jungle Inferno cases, you can kind of see like where they want merc grades to be at in terms of quality. You got shit like Quack Canvas, which is just like crap. So it's trade up fodder. Because they want you to trade up. I don't know why. Probably because like trading up is really expensive. If that soldier didn't fucking block my arrow, I would have just fucking beamed that scout. Oh, jeez. Aha! You fool. Doesn't business class use a custom base? I think business class uses Necromance as a base, actually. Because it has, like, pretty much the same, like, files, more or less. I just use Necromance because, like, I think it was easier for me to wrap my head around. Yeah, if you like the merc grades, then you don't want to trade them up, and that was the problem that they had with Winter 2017. Was too many of the merc grades were actually really fucking good. Play this game for 2 years, don't know what the heck is a war paint. That is okay. The war paints are basically just skins. They're skins you put on your weapons. Some of them are pretty good, most of them are terrible. And I've taken to making my own fairly recently. And once this Huntsman video is done, I will make a video talking about how you can make your own. That was bullshit, but I believe it. Yeah, they're sometimes good and sometimes bad. Yeah, you better run. I should call the video the Warpaint Sponge Lemma. Damn, bro. Unboxed a decorated rocket launcher back when they first added those, and I still use it. American Pastoral. I think I know what that one is. I think that one's like from the Two Fort collection, if I'm not mistaken. Gotcha. Doing a lot of finishings off with my SMG. Ah. The black and plywood one. Yeah, I know that one then. Craftsman collection, that's the one. How in the... Wait, who did I hit? That wasn't the scout. Who's this guy? What was he doing there? That was like an engineer. Nice. This poor boy. Jump, 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 jump. I want to hit the air shot. Oh, I didn't hit it. But maybe... Nope, no chance of redemption. I wanted my chance. Uh-oh. Oh, we're screwed. Minimal wear too, and since it was civilian grade, I made it strange. Hell yeah. I think it was, Gunmetal was like the one where they first introduced the skins, right? That's when you had like the Powerhouse collection, which is where my Shell Shocker rocket launcher came from. Jesus Christ. Uh and then I think it was it Tough Break that added like all the other ones? Or were there like 3 updates that had those? I don't even remember. Because I know that there was like there were like some cases. And that's when you got like the Warbird case, which it is one of the best cases in the game. Like, I don't really know if Warbird has a bad skin in it. Like, there's ones that you obviously don't want to get as much as some of the other ones, but even then, I don't think that, like, I don't think it's got a bad skin in it. Gunmetal had 4 cases. Ah! You spy? I better watch out for a spy, because, like, this is a spy cap situation. We don't have an engineer. Yeah, the Gentleman's Collection is, like, top tier, and it's no wonder that all of those skins are so ridiculously expensive, even, like, even non-strange. Concealed Killer. Concealed Killer honestly kind of sucks, if you ask me. There's not a lot of great ones. They're all kind of pukey green, and I don't like that. I like green. I'm a fan of green, but like Concealed Killer is just not my vibe. It's not even like I dislike camo. It's like there are a couple of good camo skins in Concealed Killer, and it's like, yeah, Sudden Flurry and Night Owl, those are the only good ones. It's like the colors they choose for son of a bitch. The colors they choose for a lot of the camo are just like not pleasant colors. Like what's the fucking one? They made for some reason they made a lot of Mark IIs of some of the fucking Woodsy Wood. That one's okay. Could be worse. Woodland Warrior, is that the one? Son of a bitch, I crashed the game. Not the first time this has happened. We're looking at war paints that's completely crashed TF2. There we go. Yeah, Psychedelic Slugger is just like the... It's... I don't like it. Like, it just looks ugly. Okay, Woodland Warrior. Yeah, I hate this one. Oh, it's so gross. It looks like boogers. I think this one used to be like this. No, this isn't the one I'm thinking of, but it still looks bad. Not that one. No. Like Night Owl. Night Owl is good. It's only on the sniper rifle though. So it's like it's nice that they added it to the other war paints in the Mark II, even though trading up for it is a nightmare. Not Ironwood. What is the one I'm thinking of? Forest Fire. That's also pretty ugly. Don't care for it. Not Dead Reckoner. No. No. Backwoods Boomstick, that's the one. I hate this one. I fucking hate this one. This one's disgusting. Ugh. And like even on the shotgun, it's just like, ugh. Like again, I like camo. I put camo on like a couple of my war paints now at this point. Fucking look at that. Those are good camo colors. That's the difference. I picked these off of a stock Google image and then just made my own camo pattern just by like scribbling around with my mouse, and it looks better than that. That was booger camo. Trying to score shot. See? Not boogers. Not boogers. Anyways.
Belt.
You like the boogers? I mean, that's nice. You're allowed to like the boogers. I just think they're hideous. Yeah, American Pastoral, this one. This one's... I think this fits as like a civilian grade, you know? It's fine. I'm not huge on it, but it works for what it is. Worst cosmetic case? Oh, easily winter 2020. Not... Oh, wait, cosmetic case. Wouldn't that be winter 2021 then? That was also really bad. Oh, fuck. I mean, the worst war paint case is winter 2020. That's not even a contest. Like, it's not even remotely close. But cosmetic case is harder. I think that might be winter 2021. Like, that was just such an infamously bad one that it seems like they were trying to do a lot of course correction afterwards. No, it's totally fair if you don't like war paints. I don't like most of them. But I think that there are some war paints that are so good that it's like, okay, I want to get that. Like, I want to get swashbuckled on my loose cannon because that is just, like, perfect. But yeah, I don't think that they're, like, a... I don't think they're for everyone. Yeah, I'm not, like, the biggest fan of the, this year's Halloween cosmetic case. But, like, it's still better than some of the really crappy winter ones. Like, at least you don't have fucking... just, like, a carousel on someone's head, or a crown made of fucking gingerbread cookies. Or whatever crap. I think that's, like... We were talking about this earlier. Just, like, what is the difference between, like, actually... like, kind of fittingly goofy and just, like, random garbage on Merc Head. I feel like that's, like... that's an important distinction to make, right? Like, there is a certain level of gaudiness compared to this... like, at least there's a level of simplicity with... like, a bucket replacing a helmet. Sure. I can live with that. Like, I think Funk talked about it well, and I can't believe I fucking hit that. Holy shit, you are the unluckiest spy ever.
Alert. The control point is being captured.
But yeah, like, there's a difference between contextually goofy and just, like, gaudy and horrible. I'm gonna die. Oh, no, I'm not. Thank you. Whew. I'm so sorry, medic. Urgh. I really wish I'd hit that. Bet you wish you hit that flare, though. And now... flare this! Wait. Wait, that's not... I was trying to... I thought you were the pyro, but you were a spy. I wasn't even trying to spy check you. Yeah, Medic absolutely saved the day there. I wish he didn't have to die for it. Ugh. I'm dead. Yeah, I guess the arrow must have just, like, fucking magnetized to the spy or something. Uh, uh... Sorry, 1 second.
Alert. Our control point is being captured.
Camera beard? Yeah, camera beard is, like, fun.
We have lost the control point.
Like, camera beard, I think, is a good example of, like, an old school, kind of goofy, but still, like, contextual TF2 cosmetic. Just fucking barely. Stream. I think that the camera beard can work well if you actually are using it as for like a beard replacement, right?
We have secured the control point.
Why are you single jumping? Ah, you're welcome, soldier. I'm sorry, it was too obvious. Where are your double jumps, my bro?
Our control point is being captured.
Eh.
Mission ends in 60 seconds.
Alright, and I hit that? If I'd hit that... I find it so much easier to kill, like, spies with the Huntsman than, like, any of the rifles. Anytime I'm aiming my rifle at a spy, even an undisguised one, it's just like, oh, Jesus fucking Christ, this is such a pain in the ass. I don't even know why. I don't even think that spy is, like, necessarily meant to be a particularly difficult class to, like, headshot. But, like, when I'm aiming at one, it's just, like, they make it difficult. Oh, damn, this guy's... That's a hell of a flamethrower. Ah! He got his revenge on me. What I changed with the Huntsman? Nothing, really. I mean, like, we gave it a passive reload on the rebalance server, which I think was just... That's just a quality of life thing more than anything else.
Competition begins in 10 seconds.
Like, that's not really necessarily a balance change. At least I don't think it is. It's more quality of life, because, like, I think if the crossbow has it, then the Huntsman should. Yeah, it pretty much, like, just helps combo with the SMG, and, like, that's it. But it's still a nice little quality of life change.
Alert. The control point is being contested.
Really like crows as a favorite bird. That's a good choice. Crows are cool. Like, for being such a common bird, I think, like, it's understated how cool crows are. You compare it to something like pigeons, and pigeons are basically just, like... They're rats with wings. Also, I just kind of walked over that. God damn, you're green. Oh yeah, crows are very smart. Corvids in general, so like crows, ravens, magpies. They're very, very intelligent. They have an understanding of like water displacement. They can solve puzzles, use tools. They're really smart. they recognize human faces. And so it's like, if you're a dick to crows, they'll, like, throw rocks at you. But if you're nice to crows, and you, like, feed them and shit, then they'll bring you presents. Pretty smart birds. Unlike a lot of other birds, they can mimic human speech, but I don't think that's necessarily a measure of intelligence. What do crows eat? They're opportunistic. I'm pretty sure they're omnivores, so they'll probably eat just about anything you throw at them. I've heard of people who make friends with crows by, like, feeding them roadkill. Or, like, washed up fish on the beach or something. Or just, like, french fries, corn, that sort of stuff. Just, like, regular-ass bird food. Like, I think crows are cool. My favorite bird is probably just, like, a cassowary, because me being the dino autist, I like the bird that is most like a dinosaur. Damn. Pigeons... I feel like pigeons are in a weird spot. Like, they're kind of smart, but also kind of stupid. Like, I recently just watched a video where a pigeon tries to, like, cuddle up to a nesting falcon. Ooh. Now, falcons specialize in eating other birds. That is why they have evolved to fly so fast.
Mission ends in 30 seconds.
Because they have basically, like, weaponized mid-air collisions with other birds. I am so sorry. I wasn't even looking at you. I don't know if I would have looked at you at any point during that exchange. He did stand still. Oh my lord. Falcons or eagles? I kind of like falcons. Falcons are neat. But, like, they're all cool. I give Blue shit for being like a bird boy, but birds are pretty cool in general. Like, I can't hate birds. They are dinosaurs at the end of the day. Yeah, pretty much all of the, like, eagle screeches that you hear in movies. Anytime you see a majestic bald eagle and it goes, like, it makes an eagle screech, that's a red-tailed hawk. Because those are, like, the type of hawks that are native to California, where obviously, like, all the movies are shot and stuff. This is the same reason that whenever you hear frogs in movies, they always go, like, ribbit, ribbit, even though most frogs don't sound like that. That's the call of the Pacific chorus frog. And they're a frog that I'm very familiar with because, like, they just kind of live around here. If I go outside during the springtime, I will, like, hear them making their little ribbit noises. Okay, you just walked into my SMG bullets in complete fairness. Same with lions, every lion roar you hear is the roar of a tiger. That's because a lot of lion roars just kind of sound like the lion is about to puke. Like, when I was working at the zoo and I heard the lions roar for the first time, I was like, is he alright? Does he have, like, problems? He's just like, nope, that's just how lion roars sound. Now, when you hear the tiger roar, that's like, oh god. That's like pants-shitting terror. Maybe not quite as bad as hearing the koalas roar, but still bad. Okay, you're our spy. Ah! Come on. I hear a lot of lion sounds. See the movie Roar. Oh yeah, that's the one where they like they got a bunch of fucking like big cats all together, and it was basically like guerrilla filmed or something, and like a bunch of people got like seriously injured during the filming of the movie. I haven't seen it yet, but like I'm aware of it, just like as this utter disaster of a quote unquote motion picture. I think besides tigers, also a lot of lion roars are just kind of Frank Welker roaring into a trash can. Because beyond being, like, Fred Jones and also Scooby-Doo, the Frank Welker is just, like, a man of infinite vocal talents. I hit that? Oh, well, he dead rang, but that's still impressive. It took you a very long time to begin firing at me. The only good roar is Shrek's roaring. Get it right! Do it. Ah. Yeah, Hippie Dude sent his family to live on a wild lion reserve. Yeah. And they made a movie out of that, quote-unquote movie.
Our control point is being captured.
But yeah, bald eagles. They kind of chirp. It's weird. They don't sound anything like what you'd think they'd sound like. It's not majestic. They are... They're little goober creatures. And the way they act, like, out in the wild, you'd think they were basically just, like, giant glorified seagulls. And it makes you wonder if, like, maybe Ben Franklin was right and the national bird should have been the turkey. Oh! I hit him. One of the few species of birds where the females are bigger than the males. Yeah, that is definitely uncommon in birds.
We have lost control point.
There he goes. He's behind you. He's behind you. Good job, Leonardo da Vinci.
Mission ends in 30 seconds.
In mammals, females being bigger than males is, like, sometimes the case. Like, I believe... Is that the case for blue whales? I know it's not the case for orcas. Orca whales are definitely bigger, like, the males than the females. Actually, I feel like with mammals, it's usually the males who are bigger.
Just being captured. Control point is being contested. Our control.
You got blood on my knife, mate. That's a lot of... They have a lot of spies, man. Yeah, sharks. Sharks are a good example. I don't feel like it's the case with reptiles that often, because, like, male crocodiles, they're bigger than females, I'm pretty sure. But, like, I feel like it's usually the case where it's, like, if there's a serious risk that if the male is you know, too big, he might eat the babies. So the female has to be, like, right away on the defensive. Like, I will fucking eat you and kill you if you fuck around with my babies. If that's got to be the case, then usually I think the female's going to be bigger. So I think that's the case with fish. That's definitely the case with things like spiders. Hey. Boink. Crocodile's one of the few reptiles that actually care for the young. Yeah, they'll care for them, like, a bit. Like, not a whole hell of a lot. Like, I think the mother will watch them for, I think, maybe a few weeks to a few months? But, like, they are nurturing parents at first. It just doesn't last all that long, and then the babies are off on their own. Like, with reptiles, it's not like... It's not super easy for... Like okay, let's use snakes as an example. Like, how is a snake going to feed its babies? It can protect them, but, like, it can't exactly bring its babies out on, like, a hunt or something. There isn't much that the mother can really do for them. Outside of just, like, watching over the clutch of eggs. And hey, if it's a species of snake like a lot of pit vipers or, I believe, boas who just give birth to live young, then you're just... Alright, you're born, you got, like, a little yolk sac that should keep you fed for a few days. Have fun. How's Zuko? Zuko's doing good. He's eaten quite a lot of cockroaches. Like, I haven't needed to go out and buy, like, bugs for him to eat in a while. Just because, like, ever since I got this new fucking cockroach infestation in my kitchen, basically, it's just like, oh, hey, there's a horrible, filthy fucking vermin in my house. Time to feed it to the lizard. I'm finding out that Zuko is actually, like, he's almost trained at this point. Like, unintentionally, I haven't been doing anything to train him. But, like, I'll always use this sort of multi-tool in order to feed him. Like, it's got, like, this little kind of grip on it, so I just, like, kind of grab the bugs with it and just, like, hold them in front of him. And so he knows that, like, if I hold that multi-tool in front of him, it's got food on it. And I kind of use that to, like, lure him into my hand so that I could take that picture of him that I put on Twitter. He's definitely bigger than he was when he was, like when I first got him, but not so much bigger that it's, like, I think super obvious at first glance. Good duck. uh... Yeah, imagine if the females were bigger than the males in humans. Ha ha ha. Ha. Could you just imagine that? Imagine how funny and weird that would be. Ha ha ha. Ha. Think I'll be able to release him? I don't know. I feel like at this point it'd be like... I don't want to say he's, like, completely dependent on me, but it's like he's normalized to human interaction. Like, again, he is basically trained. Like, I shake the little container full of full of vitamin powder, and he'll come right up to the glass. Like, he knows that's food. I'll like hold the little multi-tool in front of him, and it doesn't matter what like I'm holding in front of him. It doesn't matter if it's like a little piece of moss or actually food. He knows to come to me. Oh jeez. I mean, he's smart for a little lizard guy, you know? Like, I thought that in order to train him, I would really have to, like put some effort into it. Like, maybe even, like, clicker training. As it turns out, not really the case. Like, he kind of just learned things on his own, and I think that's really neat. I mean, it's not like I'm exclusively hand-feeding him or anything, right? Like, he still knows how to hunt, and he still knows what to hunt for. It's just, like, I think that his interactions with humans being so normalized could lead to, like, issues regarding his survival in the wild. You know what I mean? Where'd you get double donked from? What? There's no dead demo. Yeah, and I got him when he was, like, just barely born. I can imagine, like, he probably wasn't much older than, like, a week when I got him. Hell, he might have even been freshly hatched. For all I know. Becoming a boy kisser. What the fuck are you talking about? It's like he doesn't fear me unless I'm like trying to like actively grab him. He also doesn't really fear my cat, which is definitely a problem considering what probably mauled him in the first place. Can I get a... Thank you. Jesus. What the shit? What the double shit? Explain to chat why some animals have bigger males than females. That's just due to different sexual selection pressures. Like... I think it's like if... Oh, Jesus. Okay. Like, males who end up needing to compete with each other for female, like, basically the attention of the females will end up needing to be, like, a lot bigger than the females in order to... Fuck. Well, in order to... Fuck! I can't believe he lost that. Yes, I can believe he lost that fight, because it's a kunai spy. And, you know, despite fucking taking 200 damage from that fucking bushwhack, naturally he didn't die. Yeah, in a situation like spiders, where it's less like males competing with each other and more like males competing with the female to not die. Then it's different. Then things are a bit different. Damn. I'm sorry. The kunai is unironically the new scorch shot. Hi there. Damn. I got the fucking Shan shot boosted mini crit there. That actually did like 100 damage to that guy. Ah, jeez. Yeah, you got something like elephant seals where it's like the females are gonna want to mate with the male that has the best chance of survival and passing on like the best reproductive genes, right? And so that usually ends up being like the biggest, baddest dude in like the giant elephant seal harem. Rest in peace, all your heads. You're a freaking spy. Jesus. Yo. Merry Christmas. Oh? Just showing what the fuck is going on. We're talking about selective pressure that results in traits being passed on. Ooh! And I die. Yep. Wish there was a medic around, but what can you do? What is the selective pressure that turns men into video game essayists? Biden's America. Nope. I should be a science teacher. I considered being a teacher for a while. I don't know if that's the sort of thing that would actually make me happy, but it's like, eh. I'd still need to go to a lot of school for that, and that's kind of the big thing that's just preventing me from doing anything of actual value with my life. Okay, you know, the Sean Shaw, it's doing work for me. Yeah, I'm sure you're actually dead. Oh, he is, okay. I already know how to entertain children. Children don't come to school to be entertained. They come to school to be bored. If I wanted to entertain children, I'd be Bill Nye the Science Guy. The kill sound doesn't play on fake DR does. Is that just me? I feel like it's inconsistent for me. Like, sometimes I get, like, the double kill sound layering over itself, which is just, like, funny. Because I'll just be, like, running down the spy, and then he activates his dead ringer at, like, 5 health while I'm flamethrowing him down, and then I just get, like, teach about dinosaurs. That would probably require me to be, like, a paleontology professor. And that's different from being just, like, a science teacher, right? Like, I can't just, like, run a biology class or whatever and teach nothing but dinosaurs.
Bomb ain't moving.
And that's just even more work. I think he's up here. I think the heavy ran off this way. Ah. Any cool Saurophagonax facts? I've heard that it might be a Carcharodontosaurid. I think I might have heard that from someone in chat, actually. I feel like there isn't all that much known about Saurophagonax, aside from the fact that it's just, like, a very large Allosaurid, or maybe Allosauroid, in, like, the same region and time period as Allosaurus. And whether that's, like... I feel like whether or not it is still another species of Allosaurus, just Allosaurus maximus, is still up for dispute. Damn. I still think that Saurophagonax got, like, the... like, one of the coolest names for any fucking dinosaur. Yeah, like Sleepy T. Chad, Maximum Lord of the Lizard Eaters versus Virgin Frail Other Lizard. Like, Allosaurus is such a cool animal, it doesn't deserve to be done dirty with a name like Other Lizard. But Saurophagonax is just, like, the cooler Allosaurus, so fuck it. It gets the cooler name. Damn. Miss anything good? A lot of Huntsman jank. Some anime talk. A bit of dinotism. All the good stuff. I'm kind of surprised that, like, just in terms of my mood, I'm hanging in there as well as I am. Because, like, I haven't really eaten anything today. Who's that? Maybe that helps. It's like the sniper version of random headshot crits. Yeah.
Mission ends in 60 seconds.
I feel like a lot of people who are into animals in general know a lot about dinosaurs. Where the... Okay. I mean, dinosaurs are cool. Can you blame them? But yeah, I hope that, like, at some point, we get more material for Saurophagonax so we can, like, figure out more what its deal is. Because, like, I have to wonder what selective pressures there would be to have there be, like, oh yeah, we need an even bigger Allosaurus. I mean, that may honestly just have to do with how many sauropods there are in the Morrison formation that we need like multiple sauropod hunting specialists in order to deal with this. How is that not bow and arrows? How is that not the achievement? Hang on, that's the wrong thing. That's like one of the only fucking sniper achievements I'm missing. Like, does the medic need to currently be healing the heavy? It just says kill a heavy medic pair. I would assume that even means like, oh hey, if the medic was healing the heavy at some point, you're good to go. Because Saurophaganax is just cooler Allosaurus, got any cool Allosaurus facts I can jazz up in my head and pretend Saurophaganax did that?
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
I think... I think I heard something about, like, the feet muscles in Allosaurus being able to withstand, like, a fuckload of stress. And so the idea is that, like, they were probably using their feet to tear up the carcasses of sauropods after they'd been killed, you know, one way or another. Whether they're just, like, scavenging on a carcass or they had actually killed the animal, they were probably using their feet to, tear up the carcass and make it easier for consumption. And there's no reason to believe that Saurophaganax wouldn't do something similar, I think. Farewell. Favorite dinosaur from each of the 7 continents. That's a tough one. Okay, you dead, Rang. Ah, well done. Because Allosaurus is like my favorite in general, right? So that's North America. I mean, I could also do Europe for that one, but like I could think of something better for Europe. South America. There's a lot of good ones there. Damn. Like, Carnotaurus is cool. Giganotosaurus is cool. Yeah. You know what? No, there's cool Megaraptorans in South America, but I think I might just have Australopithecus be my Australian pick. So that's a Megaraptoran done, because Megaraptorans are fucking cool. Like, Maip Macrothorax is pretty fucking sick, but I may still have to give give someone else a shot at South America. Like, a Margosaurus is really cool. That's like... Farewell. It's just this super unique little sauropod. Which I guess wasn't all that unique, because you've also got, like, Bahatosaurus in there. Damn. Right, we're basically spawn camping them now. Okay, well, okay. So we got North America and Australia. We got North America Allosaurus, Australia, Australopithecus. We'll cross off Antarctica with Cryolophosaurus, because that's easy. And I surf. Saltosaurus, that is a good one. Oh, I totally missed. Okay, I might just, like, go with Carnotaurus for South America. I like Carnotaurus a lot. It's really cool. Oh, Africa. Hi. These scouts are really annoying. Oh, it was the lag. Uh-huh. Pretend I didn't hard read that shit, buddy. 4-year-old me still says Giganotosaurus. Fair enough. I feel like I have to, like, evenly distribute the, like, the taxa, right? Like, otherwise I would just have, like, Allosauroids for everything, because they're the coolest. So I gotta zhuzh it up a little bit. Which kind of, like... I'm slightly pushed towards Iguanodon for my Europe pick. It's like, Iguanodon is fucking cool. Iguanodon who was everywhere? Not really. There were Iguanodontids who were everywhere. Iguanodon itself was pretty much, like, limited solely to Britain at the time. It's just, like, for a long, long time, Iguanodon was used sort of like Troodon as, like, a wastebasket taxon. Where it's just, like, anything kind of Iguanodon-like, it's just like, alright, yeah, that's Iguanodon. So even other ones, in Europe that were previously assigned to Iguanodon, like, well, just, I say that were previously assigned to Iguanodon, it's just like, well, now they're called something else. Like, I believe there is, Mantellosaurus? Yeah, Utah Raptor didn't hunt them. That scene was in fucking Europe! They knew better! Those were specifically the European Iguanodons being hunted by Utah Raptors. They should have known better. But yeah, like, there's loads of just different taxa that used to be assigned to Iguanodon that just aren't now. Good fucking double dog.
Aces, there goes the card. One of your rough types ought to stop that bomb.
The Mormons named the Utah Raptor. Well, I mean, it was found in Utah. That's, like, the only place where it has been found. I don't know if there's been any progress made on, like, that giant block of Utah Raptor fossils. That even had, like, some skin impressions in it, which is super interesting. They might have been, like, from a different species, but, like, that's the thing we don't know yet. Or at least I don't know yet. I don't know if anything's been published on that. Like, recently. Farewell. Right, continue the question, sorry. Africa, I'd probably have to go with Spinosaurus, just because I think it is one of the most interesting dinosaurs that has ever existed. And then I think that only leaves Asia. I don't know if I can give that one to Velociraptor. I do like Dromaeosaurus. I don't know if I can give that one to Velociraptor. Oh, Dinochirus. Oh, that's a good one. Ah, fuck. Ah, that's a good one. There's some good-ass Asian dinosaurs, man. Yeah, Asia's, like, hard. This guy's kicking my ass, by the way. Oh, Therizinosaurus? Fuck! I might have to give it to that one. I mean, Dinochirus is cool. I also just... If it has the fucking ecological niche of a giant ground sloth, I really like it. Protoceratops. I'm sorry, but with so many cool Asian dinosaurs out there, I cannot imagine my favorite one being Protoceratops. Not to dig on Protoceratops or anything. Like, it is a fine little dude. But it is just a little dude. That being said, mad respect for one taking a Velociraptor out with it and being locked in Mortal Kombat for all eternity. Mad respect. I headshot that guy one too many times so he switched to sniper. Wasn't he the demo man double dunking me? I feel like I didn't even headshot him all that much. Like, he's just been kind of trashing in general. Like, even as just, you know, double donk demo man. Yeah, I might have to give it to Therizinosaurus, though, for Asia. Okay, so that's North America Allosaurus, South America Carnotaurus, Europe Iguanodon, Africa Spinosaurus, Asia Therizinosaurus, Australia Australovenator, and Antarctica Cryolophosaurus. There you go. Oh! Apparently I got him. Farewell. Like, that is a tough-ass question, and I could easily change the answer on that, like, whenever the fuck I feel like it, more or less. You just let that happen. That was very silly of you. Come on, please, 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 please! Fuck! Ah, I could have had it. Could have had the achievement. It wasn't even all that sneaky. I just... Yo, did he just walk up slowly and headshot the sniper? I mean, there was that proposition, I think, like, last year or 2021, something like that, for, like, the 3 new species of T-Rex, or Tyrannosaurus, rather. Honestly, they picked good names for him, too. What was it, like, Tyrannosaurus Imperator? Man, what were the names they came up with? New Tyrannosaurus species. No, Tyrannosaurus, not Tyrannosaur. Okay, yeah, here we go. Controversial paper suggests that there are 3 Tyrannosaurus species. Yes, I accepted the cookies. Does this article actually list them? Okay, yeah. T-Rex, Tyrannosaurus Rex, Tyrannosaurus Regina, and Tyrannosaurus Imperator. I think Imperator sounds fucking cool. Like, it's obviously not as, like, quick and snappy as T-Rex. Like, nothing ever will be. That is, like, the quintessential dinosaur name. But T-Imperator is cool. I'm a firm believer that we should keep dinosaur names around even if they're not valid, if they're cool enough. Ah! Timp. Is an Imperator also used for Caprasux and I think a Spinosaur? For the Spinosaur, you're thinking of Irritator. Imperator may be a sort of crocodilian, or a crocodile form, rather. But I think there's also Imperabator, which is a species of Silurisaurian from Antarctica, if I'm not mistaken. I think that was featured on a Prehistoric Planet recently in the 2nd season. Imperator literally just means, like, emperor, so it's a fairly commonly used genus prefix, I suppose. Does Irritator mean anything? Was it just a really fucking annoying Spinosaurus? It's full nomen or not nomen dubium. Binomial name is Irritator Challengeri. Because it was a massive pain in the fucking ass to dig up. I think what happened is that, like, after it was... Maybe after it was dug up. Maybe it wasn't the digging up part. It was, like, after it was dug up, it was, like, sealed in a fuckload of casting. Like plaster casts. Like, way too many. And getting them all out without damaging the skeleton was such a pain in the fucking ass that they named it Irritator Challengeri. Yeah, and that was the one that bit a pterosaur. There are pterosaur remains in the stomach contents of Irritator. I'm so sorry, Spy. We lose this, by the way. We are getting absolutely fucked. So even though, like, you know, it's pretty well accepted that Spinosaurids across the board were largely piscivorous. Like, that is the second example of non-fish remains being found in Spinosaur stomach contents. Another example of that would be Baryonyx had some Iguanodon remains in its stomach. Probably scavenged, but you never know. So yeah, they ate stuff that wasn't fish. Like, frequently enough that these sorts of remains are found in their gut contents of their fossils. They have so many snipers. Maybe that's why they haven't pushed yet. Oh. Jesus! These poor spies are trying to, like, make a play here. Like, probably get the heavier the medics so that they can really push through here, but it's not happening, not while I'm here. Yeah, I imagine it would be sort of like an alligator situation. Where it's like, yeah, a lot of what they're eating is fish, but they'll eat anything they can get their, like, hands on. Because alligators, they'll eat a lot of fish, they'll eat a lot of turtles and stuff, but, like, they'll also just, you know, pull a wild boar into the water every now and again. Or, you know, a person. If they feel like it. Greedy bastard python that ate an entire alligator and died. I feel like that's happened a few times. Uh-oh. Yep, Spy made a play. It happened. The gods sometimes go, I play too much and make a crocodile 20 feet long. Well, when they used to play more, they used to be bigger. Aww. Well, that was a good hold. Ah. Well played. Ah, I knew I'd get one of those eventually. What mating animals scare me the most? Probably tigers and crocodiles. Just, those are the basic ones. Throw polar bears in there too. Tigers especially are like... They're vengeful, right? And that frightens me. If you cross a tiger the wrong way, they will want revenge. That's scary. Like, imagine just what we were talking about with crows earlier. Except instead of like an annoying little bird throwing rocks at you, it's a fucking man-eating tiger who wants to wipe out your entire bloodline. Imagine Jaws the Revenge, except it's real and it's a tiger. Scared of orcas. Holy shit, who the fuck made a murder creature that drove the Megalodon and the Leviathan into extinction? I think it's, like, debatable whether or not the orcas actually drove the Megalodons into extinction, and even then, it wouldn't be through predation, it would be through, like, outcompeting them. The thing is, like, I think Megalodons, I think, went extinct around the time of the most recent Ice Age. And that was, like, when the whales were able to, like, go into colder waters because they're warm-blooded, while the Megalodons couldn't.
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
I mean, I guess if the orcas were going to kill the Megalodons through predation, it would be through the babies, not through the fully grown adults. I love orcas. Orcas are, like, my favorite animals. There's no fucking chance that, like, orcas would be able to take on a fully grown Megalodon. Like, even a whole pod of them? I don't think so. The reason they're able to take on, like, giant fucking whales is because they just overpower and exhaust them through drowning, primarily. That doesn't work with a giant shark. With a giant shark, you have to, like, flip it over. They know how to do that with the smaller sharks. That's easy. They're little guys. That's it! I got it somehow. Orcas are dolphins and not whales. All dolphins are whales. But not all whales are dolphins. But yeah, you can't really flip over like a 50-foot long shark. Even if you have your whole pod backing you up, you can't do that. Oh, I totally missed. I am surprisingly not... There we go. There you go. But yeah, pretty much anything that falls into... Like, I say pretty much. Like, anything that falls into the family Cetacea, that is whales, dolphins, and porpoises, they're all whales. Oh, fuck me. Yep. Yeah, he was doing the MGE 8080. Oh. Ah, this guy's gonna outsnipe me. No, he's not. Oh. No, he's not. So yeah, it's not like just the appearance of orcas was just an instant death signal for megalodons and stuff like that. It was probably like a combination of their, oh my god, of their arrival with changing environmental factors, which has led to the deaths of a lot of highly specialized super predators, including other whale species like Basilosaurus. Like, Basilosaurus used to live in what is now, like, obviously very landlocked areas of North America and Egypt. So obviously, once those all dried up, it's not really viable places for Basilosaurus to live anymore. Like, most very specialized animals, including a lot of super predators, just, they kind of can't adapt fast enough to, like, rapid changes in their environment. Isn't the theory that Basilosaurus evolved into orcas? I've never heard that before, and I can't think of too much reason for why that would exist. Not from, like, Basilosaurus specifically, at least, right? Like, Basilosaurus relatives? Sure. Because, like, they were such a prominent group of, like, early diverging whales. Basilosaurus itself, I think, was just too huge and too specialized. Unless it somehow managed to, like, change over time enough to basically become just something that much different. I don't know, man. Completely missed. Also missed again. That time he, like, actually kind of ducked it a little bit. Start praying, boy. Ah, I hit the med. I don't want to hit him again. Ah! I've been killed by pronouns. This is Biden's America. I wonder how Leviathan went extinct. Probably just similar reasons to the Meg, honestly. Like, just, like, changing environmental factors. That's annoying. Yeah, wow, this is a roll. I think this is the worst roll we've had today. At least, you know, being on the receiving end of. Ah. Oh, too easy. Yeah, again, so, like, animals that are incredibly specialized are the ones that are, like, the most vulnerable to extinction. Because, like, any rapid change in their environment is, like, just a death sentence to them. Because they won't be able to adapt. That's why something like pandas, or... Actually, on the subject of orcas, like, certain populations of orcas are just not doing well. Because, like, pandas live in very specific regions. They have very specific, like, mating cycles. They'll eat very specific types of bamboo. And so once those factors start getting interrupted, it's just like, oh, fuck, everything is tumbling down. My entire ecosystem is falling apart. And then certain populations of orcas, like resident orcas around the like around Washington, right? Those populations are actually endangered because they specialize in hunting salmon. And so once humans get involved and they start, like, overfishing the areas and also building dams that really completely hinder salmon breeding, then that's just, like, that's even worse. Like, they get absolutely fucked. And so you have, like, entire populations of orcas off the coast of Washington that are basically just starving to death because, like, they've specialized in eating salmon. Okay, engineer died. Get rid of a sentry. Good to go. Come on, there's no way. It's not even necessarily that people eat too much, it's that people eat unsustainably a lot. And, like, fish in general as a resource is so not harvested sustainably. It is... It is so bad. Like, fish farms help. Fish farms are also really gross. Like, a lot of work needs to be done on, like, fish farms in order to make them a more viable source of food. Because as it stands, they're pretty nasty. Eat more chicken? Unironically, though. Farewell. Chicken is actually, like, one of the more environmentally friendly sources of, like, meat and protein. Chickens are small. They don't take up a lot of space. Like, they're good at feeding you. They're good eating. No, the whole eating the bugs thing is, like, seriously the stupidest thing ever. Because all of those bugs that, like, you're eating, like, if you make fucking ice cream out of mealworms or whatever it is they're trying to fucking do, that's such a waste. Why would you not just feed all those bugs that you're harvesting to chickens? And make way more, actually, like, you know, way more food that people actually want to fucking eat.
That bloody car ain't gonna move itself.
Like, I seriously think that if more people were willing to, like, slaughter their own chickens, then, like, it would be so easy for people to, like, it'd be so easy. Like, literally every home in America could just have its own, like, little mini chicken farm. Fresh eggs for breakfast every day. Fresh chicken all the time. And it's just, like, this constant source of food. Like, beyond the fact that, like, nobody will ever agree to eat the bugs, which is, like, it's true. It's not sustainable. It's not a viable food source. The amount of energy you put into feeding bugs to get them into, like, a... You know, a point where it's actually fit, quote-unquote, fit for human consumption. Like, you're spending way more energy than you're getting. You're using way more resources than you're getting out of it. As someone who has chickens, I don't want to kill my little floof balls. They're cute. And see, like, that's kind of the thing. Is like, if more people were comfortable killing the little floof balls, which is like, that's a big ask, right? Like, I wouldn't be able to kill a chicken. I'm part of the problem. It's a counteractive source of fake food to keep the proles weak. See, that's... It's not, like, sustainable or profitable, though. Like, I think of this less in a 1984 sense and more of, like, in a... like, a big business sense. Because that's, like, the real sort of, that's the real dystopia we live in. Is, like, the plutocracy that we live in. When you spend more than you get, that impacts profits. And that's bad. We live in a society, Batman. You either eat the bugs, or be the bunny. A spy took that. I wanted that. Aw. Opinion on hunting for food? I have nothing against it. I understand, like, that is what a lot of people do. They, like, go out, go hunt some deer, keep it in the big-ass freezer, and they get loads of food out of that. There's nothing wrong with that. If anything, I think that, like, people hunting for their own food is way better than, like, doing it on a mass scale, like mass fishing or... Hell, even, like, mass farming to a certain extent. Because, like, something you kill and slaughter yourself, I feel like you're probably a lot more likely to just eat and use all of that, you know what I mean? Like, there's no guarantee that everything that goes into a grocery store is even gonna be bought. Whereas if, like, you go down to the pier and catch a fish, you're probably gonna eat that fish. There's no guarantee that's gonna happen to all the fish at the, like, the grocery store before they go bad. And that's not even considering what people are just, like, going to actually buy but then not eat, or, like, only eat some of. You know what I mean? Someone who hunts their own food but only nibbles at it like someone who doesn't eat wings right. Oh man, I fucking destroyed these wings, bro.
Thanks.
Okay. Hey. I'm just trying to push the freaking cart here. It takes me off more than the fact that the half-gallon and full-gallon milk jugs where I work are the same fucking price. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of stuff like that. I find that especially weird for like non-perishables, right? I mean, that's just like more of a price gouging thing, I guess. Less than a sustainability thing, which is mostly what I'm talking about with a lot of the food stuff. Good fucking bazooka, by the way. Like, I guess I'm fairly responsible about this sort of thing, right? Like, with the food that I buy and consume, because, like, I try to let nothing go to waste. If I don't think I'm going to eat it, then I'm not going to buy it. I don't have, like, leftovers that go bad in the fridge. Like, I just don't do that. Like, not even necessarily out of, like, environmental concerns or anything like that. Just, like, it's a fucking waste. It is a waste of my time, money, and resources. Ugh. And besides, if I spend, like, you know, an hour, 30 minutes, however fucking long I spend on a big-ass thing of chicken Alfredo or shrimp Alfredo pasta, it's like, I'm gonna eat that shit. I'm gonna eat all that shit, especially because I make it good. I season me up a nice burger with some fries, I'm eating that shit. Like, really just... It's something I've noticed, like, just ever since I started living on my own. Whenever I've lived with other people, it's like, there's a lot of food waste. There's a lot of food that just goes completely to waste. And ever since I've started living on my own, I've just had none of that. Jesus Christ. See, I'm not a great cook there, so again, I'm part of the problem. Like, the few things that I do know how to make, I think I make pretty good. We have 2 medics. Can I get literally one of you to heal me? That was sad.
That bloody car ain't gonna move itself.
Mission ends in 60 seconds.
I think a big part of, like, why I don't end up wasting food is just, like, I don't impulse buy, right? I buy something when I need it. I know how much I can go through, like, in a month, and so I budget all that out. I know how much I should be spending, like, what I should be buying and spending that money on. Like, I know these things. And I only end up going to the grocery store, like, once a month. Compared to some people who I think can go to the grocery stores, like, I don't know, maybe once a week. And they end up impulse buying a lot of shit that they don't need. And so as a result, they just, like, they buy a bunch of shit they don't need. Like, way more than they can eat. I don't do that. Oh my god. Yeah, like, when my mom moved in, it's just like we had to get a bunch of stuff from her fridge, and I was just like, I know for a fucking fact there is so much of this that she is not going to eat. Like, there's already stuff in there that's just like, this has been in here for a while, and I know you're not going to eat it. And then she's still just like, no, yeah, no, we gotta get that, we gotta get that. I'm just like, really? Why? Why this, like, half-eaten pie here? Or whatever the fuck it is. Damn. Or they buy unsustainable foods that go bad faster than they can be eaten. Yeah, or they don't, like, eat the bad going foods fast first. I worked order deliveries today. I had to deliver an order to the same person twice in one day. Okay, in fairness, there could be, like, a decent explanation for that. Like, maybe someone just ordered food for themselves, and then the other person they lived with was just like, oh, hey, I want some too. Why didn't you order me some? And they had a big fight about it. I really thought he would, like, try to move out of the way. Apparently, I should just expect this guy to be more stupid. Favorite coffee producer? I don't drink coffee. Oh. Yeah, I just don't drink coffee. It's not really my thing. Which is good for me, because it's an expense that I don't have to, like, I don't have to spend. I don't have to spend money on coffee. Buy a lot of fresh fruits and veggies, but people are busy, so a lot of times we'll end up eating frozen food or takeout and our food goes bad. Yeah. Like, it's always one of those things where it's like, I know all these, like, fresh fruits and stuff, they're good for me. But I know that there's no way I'll be able to eat them fast enough to actually, like, justify buying them. Like, that is one of the main things that, like, whenever I was living with my mom before, like, that's like, the first thing to go bad. Heard coffee withdrawal can be bad for some people. Oh, yeah, for sure. My friend was actually just talking about this yesterday. How he found out, like, a bunch of headaches he's been getting recently were actually due to, like, caffeine and coffee withdrawal.
On the right.
Alright, you win this round, Spy. I don't know how you instantaneously change directions there, but I'll figure it out. Good. Caffeine withdrawal from Coca-Cola that lasts like a month. Really? Because I drink loads of soda. Like, I feel like you guys should know this. I spilled my soda all over myself today. And I've, like, never had a caffeine withdrawal if I've, like, stopped drinking soda for a few days. Which I've had to do multiple times. Just because, like, mostly because of financial issues. But yeah, I just don't get anything like that, really. Oh, Phoenix last. What a point. Damn. Okay, listen, you missed 2 of those rockets, so who's the real idiot here? Right, Dr. Pepper got a little too excited here when we talk about incest. Coke has less caffeine than tea? Really? Wow. That probably explains it then. Grenade. Whew. Jesus. I'm really waiting on the heat wave we're going through to go away. Can't escape people talking about the incest game. I'm sorry, someone asked me about it. There we go. Way less incest than you'd think. What a commendation. It's not so bad. There's not nearly as much incest as you'd think.
Stop the bloody bomb!
Huh? Ooh. Got someone. Got a nice little funny choke here. Ah, I still got someone! Yeah, honestly, I thought that, like, I'd been going on V for a while, and I kept seeing, like, threads about this fucking game that had, like, I don't know, like a demo chapter released or something. It's just like, this is probably, like, a super niche thing that'll only be popular on V because of all the incest memes. And then apparently, like, no, everyone knows about this game. Can I get a heal, please? Thank you. Everyone knows about this game, and everyone's talking about it. It's just like, okay, that's weird. I always find it strange when something breaks out of containment like that. Oh. A nice little hybrid knight in here. He's hiding, so he's a hybrid knight. Well, now he's about to be a dybrid knight. Fuck. Take this! Fuck, I just barely missed. Also just barely missed once again. Do we have a dispenser? We need one here. It breaks out of containment like it's an SCP. Exactly. Anytime some weird niche game breaks out of V, it's like an SCP. Only 4chan board I look at as Anne. Fair enough. Of all the boards you could browse regularly, that's probably one of the better ones, even though it's still got its like weirdos and schizos. There we go. What incest are we talking about? There's like this game that released recently. I think it's like a chapter-based game, so it like released its second chapter. Farewell. It's like about this brother and sister who are like cannibals or something. And also they want to fuck. Probably, maybe, it's unclear. Or maybe it's kind of clearer now? I don't know. I haven't played it. I just know that a lot of people either really want the brother and sister to fuck, or they do. I'm not sure which is worse. Aw, sad. Wasn't Undertale something that was originally a V thing before release, or am I misremembering? I know that was the case for Minecraft. Like, Minecraft was huge on V, while it was, like, in super early versions. And I don't know if they've removed it at this point, probably just because of, like, you know, modern Mojang. But there was, like, a splash text screen that said, like, "Hi, V." Yeah, Notch used to be, like, on V all the time. Oh, thank you for the candy cane. Like, he'd be in Minecraft threads, and I think, like, end up implementing things that V suggested. Oh, that's still in the 360 version? Okay. Yeah, I didn't expect that sentry to, like, live as long as it did. I also didn't expect that arrow to hit that scout. But, you know, that's the Huntsman. Minecraft alpha thread on V in 2009. That sounds about right. Ah. That soldier's a spy. I know he fucking is. Well, that demo's a more immediate threat. That heavy's the most immediate threat. It's so weird to see, like, how completely different Minecraft is now compared to how it started. As, like, this giant corporate thing when it used to be, like, this little indie thing where the fucking creator is just dicking around on V. I think this medic is, like, super new. Yeah, go get him, soldier. Good job. It really did lose its soul. Like, soul is basically just a meaningless fucking buzzword on V, but it's like... With Minecraft, it's true. Jesus. Another rant about modern Minecraft. I'm sorry. The armadillo shouldn't have won. It should have been the crab. Like, I want wolf armor as much as the next guy, which is to say I moderately want it. However, this implementation of it is just about, like, the worst ever. Let's add an entire new mob to the game that's only function is to make another mob slightly more useful. Oh yeah, fake soul. God, V is such shit. Please don't misunderstand me talking about them as, you know, having any sort of fondness or reverence for them. I don't. It's such a shit fucking board. Just the most absolutely fucking lame brain takes you can ever find there, you will find on V. Hi there. Kind of like the newer Minecraft. Like, that's fine. It's just, like, like, being around for the old days of it. Like, I say the old days. I was just, like, in beta. I was at, like, beta 1.2 is where I came into the game. So it's not like super old. But still, like, pre-release. Pre 1.0. It's like, I saw the direction that the game could have gone in, and it's like, it's gone now. It's something completely different. Because it's not even just like, a lot of people are just like, oh, hey, if you like the older versions so much, then like go back and play them. And it's like, that's not really the point of discussion here. It's like, something that could have been was lost. Like, as the direction for Minecraft changed. Like, I think that the older versions of Minecraft are a great base to add, like to just really expand the game in and like have it see its full potential, and it, like, as far as I'm concerned, it never got to. That's where I stand. A lot of mods end up seeing that potential, but it's like I wish that the official game got to.
Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, V is honestly like, they will discuss anything and everything but video games. That was right over your noggin. I mean, again, do I just have to assume that this guy's gonna be really stupid and stand perfectly still for it? Like, they'll have multiple threads a day. A day. That is literally just, like, a containment thread for that new Bing AI image generator. Where people will just, like, spam posts that aren't even remotely related to video games, or, like, images that have nothing to do with video games. Multiple threads a day for this. Hundreds of posts gone through in, like, a couple hours. What I hate about V is that every topic has at least one dedicated schizo autist that ruins any potential discussion. That's every board on 4chan. Yeah, that's where all those, like, Disney, like, oh, the new Pixar poster of "You Can't Flim Flam the Zimzam." Like, that's where all those are coming from. Because, like, they finally made an AI image generator that is not horrible at text. Seen higher quality discussion on cars on V than I ever have on O. Yeah, it's kind of like the universal rule of 4chan, right? It's just like, if it's not the actual point of discussion of the board, you're gonna have a fun time. Good fucking shot, goddamn. Oh, it's a bot. That explains some things. Kick. Carpet worms. Bop. Please and thank you. Miss when AI art was worse looking. My opinions on AI art are very, very mixed. Like, I understand that the sheer visceral reaction that a lot of people have to it. But I also see it as something that you can't put back in the box. Like, AI art exists now, and there's nothing you can do about that. Oh yeah, Shadiversity got weird. I don't know what happened to him, man. He got weird about AI art. Like, my opinions on AI art are not, it is the worst thing that has ever happened ever. And, like, even then, I have to concede, Shad, you're being a fucking weirdo. This is the weirdest hill to die on ever. That, like, AI art takes skill or something? Or you really think that AI art is super fucking easy to do? Like, yes. Yes, I do.
Mission ends in 60 seconds.
That's kind of the problem with it. Yeah, for some reason, like, there's this tweet he posted that's been going around. It's just like anyone who thinks that AI art is, like, super easy to generate, then why don't you generate this? And it's, like, some anime girl holding a sword in a very specific way, I guess. And it's like, I don't understand how you can... How could you ever possibly come to the conclusion that AI art takes, like, any skill whatsoever to generate? You are literally asking a machine to make pictures for you. It does not get easier than that. AI art is actually decently bad at specificity and does need guidance. That's another problem with it. Like saying, oh hey, the tools you're using are very unintuitive and prone to just not listening to you is not a selling point. That's not a selling point of the quote-unquote medium. I feel like I've mentioned this before, that, like, my take on AI art is very similar to, like, my views on piracy. And that if you were never going to, like, you know, let's say, for instance, commission art of your original character, then it's like, no big deal. There's no lost sale to an artist, right? No one is losing out on anything. You're basically just like, I am willing to get art of my original character, quote unquote art. I am willing to get this in exchange, like, in exchange for it not being of particularly high or detailed quality. A lot of people are fine with that. And so a lot of people are going to do that. Like, it's like, there's no issue with that, I think, of people, like, just normal people using it to mess around and see something they normally wouldn't get to see, right? Like, as long as that's not actually hurting any artists, whatever, right? Like, you can't exactly ask an artist to do that sort of thing for free. And there's a lot of people who are financially disadvantaged who aren't going to want to do that, so blah, 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 blah. No lost sales. But the people who can do that should. The people who can, like, commission art should, especially when those people are companies. When those people are companies like Disney using fucking an AI generated clock background for their Loki show, or museums using AI generated images of fucking prehistoric creatures for their, I don't know, uh, like I've seen this shit. I've seen this shit around. Like, hang the fuck on. Like, there's museums and science articles and shit using AI generated images of prehistoric creatures for their, like, yeah, for their articles and shit. Yeah, here we go. I'll just post a screenshot of this. This is like, this really bugged the shit out of me, because like you can't even hire a paleo artist for this. Like, seriously? You should. You're like a museum or a science magazine or something. You should be able to do this. And if you don't choose to, then it's like you're just being greedy. That's all there is to it. Like, normal people using it to mess around, make memes or whatever, that's fine. I don't really have an issue with that. Companies using it to just like not have to pay an artist or something, fuck you. Yeah, this is made by the new Bing image creator of just this little, like, it looks like a Cambrian explosion little dude just swimming around. And it's like, that shouldn't be acceptable. That should not be acceptable. You can pay a paleo artist, like, I don't know, however much they take. This would probably be like, let's call that $200. If you are News, you can pay a paleo artist like $200 for an image of your fucking little crustacean dude. Yeah, AI doesn't get anything accurate. Like, let's load up a Bing AI image generator. Let's try to generate an Allosaurus. Since we were talking about it earlier, let's see how good it does. Oh, it's a... Hang on. Has it ever been ruled that AI generated image can't be copywritten? Hmm. I feel like I heard something about that. Granted that all online article sites regurgitate bullshit and need to shit out things once every 10 minutes. Yeah, but they used to be able to do that and pay their artists at the same time. Let's see what we get. Just Allosaurus. That is the prompt. I'm wondering if it'll be like very obviously ripped off of some paleo documentary or actual paleo art. Like, I wonder if I'll be able to recognize it. Or if it's just like a general amalgamation of several different dinosaurs together. I don't know why this is taking so long. I've got my boosts here. They ain't boosted enough. It's just a screenshot from Goodbye Volcano High. God, I hope so. Hey, NSC. Bro, what the fuck? Why the fuck is this taking so long? Apologize for the ass whipping in Melee. That's okay. It was a wake-up call that I need to get a hell of a lot better. Dope. I mean, I've used this thing before. Like, hang on, let me show you some goodness. It wasn't the best at like it wasn't the best at him. But we were talking about Rough and Tumble earlier, so I figure I may as well show like a little something something I made for him. Like that's basically him. Except for like all the details that are wrong. Yeah, thanks for your patience. It's taking way fucking longer than it should. Okay, it's literally just a T-Rex. I got back 4 images of a T-Rex with 2 to 4 fingers. Yeah, his facial hair is too clean. But like there's everything else I think emphasized too much on the muttons or like the stash, right? He has blood pouring out of his mouth here, so he just got done eating someone. But here, let me like yeah, this is literally just a T-Rex. Yeah, that's literally just a T-Rex. Some Allosaurus, right? Yeah, I think that the only thing it knows from theropod dinosaurs is just like T-Rex. What else? Something else? Give me a dunk. Dunkleosteus. Hit me with it. Its neck is very wrinkly too. It almost looks like it's like a veiny penis. Okay, it recognizes that Dunkleosteus is a fish, but this looks more like Zephaxtinus. Like, come on, that's not a Dunkleosteus. That's a Zephaxtinus. And it's like, this is what you have fucking generating the images for your, like, paleontology articles, really? Eh. Don't know why, but looking at that makes me think that AI thinks T-Rex is only like 4 feet tall. There's no sense of scale, really. Huh. Alright, let's do something obscure. Let's do something fairly obscure, right? Hmm. Wherosaurus, that's a good one. I wonder if it'll even get like the genus right. Or like just I'm wondering what it'll get right. Like will it even look like a stegosaur? That's my thing. Nope. Okay. What do you think it looks like? Because whatever you guessed, it's wrong. Hang on, but before I actually show what it is, I'd like to show everyone what Warehosaurus actually looks like. Just as a refresher course, right? Just to make sure everyone knows we're talking about the same thing here. This is what the dinosaur looked like. Basically, it's just a big weird stegosaurus. Right? Pretty simple stuff. Now then. What the fuck is that? First of all, terrible composition. The snout should not be cut off there. Second of all, this is like a fucking 1970s Spinosaurus and like an Allosaurus had a baby. What the fuck is this? Like if this were someone's fan art of the Spinoraptor from the fucking Jurassic World Evolution games, I'd be like, you know what? Yeah, that's not that bad. If someone told me this was supposed to be a Werosaurus, I'd be like, I'm gonna punch you in the penis. Yeah, I just heard Saurus and made up the rest. Like, it shouldn't be in a place where it's like, oh hey, paleo artists are gonna have their jobs taken from them. But they are. They are anyway, even when it's this low quality. That's greedy. That shouldn't be happening. People fucking around and making fucking like Dr. Poindexter. Who cares? Who cares if we make Dr. Poindexter? You know what I mean? We're not all that worse off for the existence of this. I don't know why he looks like a midget, but he does. He got hit with the pretty stick. No, he kept getting hit with the pretty stick. Like, look at this. Look at this. He's hot. You can't do that. That's not Dr. Poindexter. That's not a neck beard. That's just like that's just facial hair. This one I think was one of the unironically one of the better ones I got. I got the squareness of his head. I feel like I captured it. And his facial hair is just that wispy. Easily accessible online photos of people in high quality or attractive actors and models. Listen! Give me the ugly people. Give me the ugly people because I need them for my Fallout characters. I don't know why. I don't know why he's a child. He should be like a Reddit moderator in his mid-30s. But yeah, AI is such a mixed bag. Because on the one hand, it's just like this, not particularly bothered. On the other hand, it's like, why would you do this? You know? Hi, Brandy. Hi, Sweet Pea. I have to get her food. Can the AI do a bad Weapon Academy thumbnail? I doubt it. But, a whole episode about Weapon Academy. Yeah, I'll have the script written out in, like, Chat GPT or something. And then, like, all of the footage will just be AI generated. Yeah, AI is for shit posting. I'm fine with it doing it for that. But like once you start like monetizing it basically, once you start using it for commercial purposes, I have serious issue. That's where my problem comes in. Not just because like, oh hey, this is taking from a pool of basically stolen work, more or less, but also just because like the quality isn't good enough. The quality isn't good enough for like what these companies should want, but like they don't care. They don't care because it's something and people will consume slop. So it's just like, here you go. Fuck it. Take this. So, I don't know. It's a fucked situation. In any case, that'll be it for this stream. We got lots of huntsmanning done. We hunted a lot of men. Yeah, we had a good stream. We had a good time today. I am tired and I have to go get cat food. So yeah, I'm gonna go. I'll see you guys later. I'll hopefully have a Huntsman video ready for you soon. The Huntsman versus Sniper Rifle video, rather. And yeah, that'll be it. I'm tired. I'm gonna go. Bye.